Here comes a fair and unbiased official.
Wait, you actually believe that?
The following contest is a special referee match. It is for the Martial Arts World's Heavyweight Dragon Championship. Please welcome the special referee for this match, Hollywood Hogan.
Feel that excitement in the air? Everyone loves the unpredictability of a guest referee.
Unless you're the one who has to put up with his interpretation of the rules.
Oh, Byron, ease up. He knows he has to take this job seriously.
Does he, though?
Ethan Page has arrived.
And the participants, first, from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 214 pounds, All Ego, Ethan Page.
Page is always wearing a smile because he always has a plan.
Page has proven that a big ego can get you big wins.
He also has the distinct ability to get on everybody's nerves. How arrogant is this man?
Ethan Page doesn't need your approval, or anyone else's for that matter. Page believes in himself.
He believes he's entitled to win every match, Corey.
Well, he certainly has the skills to do just that. Wes Lee is about to take flight.
And his opponent from Dayton, Ohio, weighing in at 183 pounds, Wes Lee!
Turned his back on his friends, and he says he's done taking care of others.
It's because Wes Lee's finally ready to take what's his. He's finally learned to look out for number one.
Once seen as a superhero, now he's something different.
Lee has worked hard to get to this point in his career, and now he won't give up his spot for anyone.
is a highly coveted title up for grabs.
Anything goes in this one-on-one, no-holds-barred match.
It is going to be brutal, Michael. I can tell that both competitors, we got to cover, guys, for the championship.
And an air fall.
And the referee counted that right. I don't think that can be disputed.
And keeping attention to the official, I saw no fault with his count at all there.
Standing shooting star press.
And he forces a shoulder up after two.
Disgraceful count. Can we get a real ref out here?
I think your timing's off, Saxton. That count looked good to me. Incoming.
Our guest referee patiently waiting for the next move to be made. The ref is not happy with something. That's obvious. He grabbed a shovel. He is looking to do as much damage as humanly possible here.
Shovel wrapped around the head. The pin for the championship. And a kick out before even one there.
That pin attempt might have been a tad premature.
Oh, unique offense.
Showing off the quickness, that'll turn things around in a hurry.
Oh, my!
And
for the title.
immediately powers out.
Could be in search of a second win now.
Oh, and the elbow nailed it. And that is
Looking to seal the deal, guys.
no. He pops the shoulder before three.
That was far from a typical 3 count.
Stop your whining, Saxton. The pace of the count was perfect, from my view.
Given the no disqualification modifier on this match, Corey, what kind of tactics should you expect to see here?
Ruthless tactics, Cole. Now's the time for these superstars to unleash their pent-up aggression and be as violent as they want. There's nothing the ref can do about it, so they should go all out.
He's getting back up, but I don't think he's going to like what he finds.
Up high. All the leverage in this match is slipping away from Page.
West continues on the assault, keeping things at his pace. Wait just a second. Are you telling me we're going to switch officials in the middle of a contest?
Yes, thank goodness my prayers have been answered.
I mean, this is sort of unprecedented, but going for the pin. Title on the line. He breaks the pin before a 1 count.
What a jaw-dropping show of strength this late into the match.
Referee's under attack. West showcasing his strength.
Page is getting cut off at the knees at every turn.
We know what's racing through his mind.
Oh no, the referee absorbing the impact. He has to be in a world of hurt here.
Every aspect of your top. Wesley setting up in the corner, sizing up his opponent. Front flip DDT. Wesley looks like he's rocket powered after that move. Just incredible.
And well-timed maneuver there.
And this is really getting out of hand here. Someone needs to step in. Mercilessly attacking over and over with no remorse. This kind of brutality is sickening.
Come on, this has got way too far. Just stop this already.
Now this is just overkill. This is just unnecessary. This is no way to treat any human being.
Come on, stop this. Your point's made. No need to keep on doing this. Just wailing away with that weapon like there's no tomorrow. This is getting damn dangerous.
Letting out every ounce of frustration and rage and then some.
Hold on the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. Oh, coming down hard with that shovel.
Trying to string together as many hits with that weapon as possible. Mercilessly attacking over and over with no remorse. This kind of brutality is sickening.
Come on, stop this. Your point's made. No need to keep on doing this.
I can't watch this anymore. Just someone make it stop.
They took his foot off the gas and paid for it.
And a rupture of offense from Page.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back to back
this fight on the outside.
Page dodges. Hoist it all the way up. Brainbuster! He is obviously taking way too much pleasure in this right now.
Our referee unable to evade the contact there.
He's looking to unload on his opponent with that kendo stick, bludgeoning them with that bat.
No doubt about it. This is just an extreme insult to injury. This is just turning into a savage display of violence.
Running out every ounce of frustration and rage and then some. Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
Now, this is just overkill. This is just unnecessary. This is no way to treat any human being. Outstanding.
All the leverage in this match is slipping away from Page.
It's going to be hard to stop the Hulkster here. Jeez, it's like they're beating a dead horse. Oh, no, not the ref.
So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
Come on, this has gone way too far. Just stop this already.
Bam! Down he goes.
Has to find a way out of this. He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
He's getting on his feet, vulnerable to what's coming next.
Oh! And Hogan continuing his charge.
Page is going to have to figure something out.
Stepping out of the ring here. Coming back from the outside now. You have to respect. Here's the pin. Title could be decided.
We got a referee out of commission here. Someone's got to make a count.
And a kick out right away.
What is it going to take to put him away?
Ooh. A big kick to the gut. And a clubbing forearm.
Forearm club. The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
This is where you really find out what someone's made of.
Fez press! Fez press!
Dangerous position for the referee there.
Page has flight in mind.
Oh, look out!
And the manager is searching under the ring. He can only be looking for something nefarious down there.
Wow! Breathtaking standing shooting star.
And here we go, returning to the ring. Planning something big here. Taking a flight to nowhere. Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
I don't want to know. Oh, right into our announce table.
Saxton, you stay here and hold down the fort.
Action now spilling to the ringside area in front of us here. Are you kidding me? Through the table.
Absolute decimation. That table became particle board.
And wait a minute. What's the manager doing under the apron?
Come on now. What is this manager bringing up?
Ethan Page looking to flex a little power in this matchup, hoisting up his opponent. Ego's edge.
Late pin. Championship on the line. Cover! And the count doesn't even begin.
How at this point you don't even stay down long enough for a one count is beyond comprehension.
It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail. Oh, look at the double team here.
Uh-oh. Oh, face first.
Boom.
Big boot.
Manages to reverse it. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Returning back to the ring.
This might be it. They got it. New champ. What a moment.
Now let's look back at that amazing action.
here is your winner, and the new Martial Arts World's Heavyweight. The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Action Women's Championship.
Here she comes.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Oh, look out.
Looks like somebody's ready to get this match underway.
Nah.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Action Women's Championship.
She's in a fighting mood tonight.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands. You are looking at a woman at the top of her game, ready to compete for that title. Here comes a bad mood and attitude.
No, here comes a true fighter with true self-worth.
Well, if you look up power hungry in the dictionary, I'm pretty sure you'll see Sonya Deville's picture.
All you need to know, Byron, is Sonya is here to take what she deserves and take it forcefully. She's a powerful striker with a very extensive mixed martial arts background.
Yeah, Sonya Deville never pulls her punches, but does like to pull strings behind the scenes.
Not been a recipe for success for her at times, though.
Introducing the challenger from Auckland, New Zealand, Toni Storm. And her opponent from Shaman, New Jersey, the Action Women's Champion, Sonya Deville.
The champion has no intention on tonight being their final night with the title.
You'll have to forgive me for the lack of information on this title, but I have heard that it's highly coveted.
Well, my sources sent me a VHS tape of this title's greatest matches, and there were some all-time classics. Really? Okay, can I borrow that tape, Corey? Absolutely not, Saxon. I'd be doing a disservice to my sources.
Roundhouse kick, man.
Put in the corner now.
Using his elbow as a weapon. Sonya Deville connected with a solid shot. And Sonya Deville is firmly in command.
Yeah, Deville's executing her game plan.
Reversal on Deville.
She's managing to get some control back now.
Fighting back. She's still very much in this match.
Collar and elbow tie up. Shoved right off.
Official removing that potential hazard in the ring.
Climbing up. She got something big planned here. From the top.
What? They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
She's really building steam here.
Yeah, she's all business now, and this approach is making that loud and clear.
Corey, what's the best way to compete with the versatile offense of Sonya Deville?
You really want to keep your distance, Cole. Keeping Deville at arm's length will prevent her from any submission attempts, as well as limiting those devastating strikes.
Deville clearly feeling mighty proud of herself right about now.
Caught with a lariat.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Okay, she's taking her showboat a bit too far at this point.
How generous now to treat everyone to a true image of greatness. To the face. What a redirect.
Ground and pound approach from Sonya Deville.
Yeah, Deville's executing her game plan. Vicious knee. Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defenses. Into a neck breaker.
And right into the cover.
Might end this. She is showing us something special here tonight. Sent hard into the corner.
Uh-oh.
Face first.
And that might have... Oh, yeah, she is busted open.
We better have medical on standby here.
Return fire from Deville.
Ooh, oh my goodness.
Oh, she's removing the turnbuckle pad.
Come on, this isn't right.
Oh, she has bad intentions now. Removing the turnbuckle pad.
Powerful kick.
Caught the leg.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the T.
Sent right into the corner.
Setting her up here.
Shoulder breaker. Oh, she's removing the turnbuckle pad.
Come on, this isn't right. Oh! Would you look at this? She is removing the turnbuckle pad now.
Oh, what a kick.
Getting socked. Ground and pound approach from Sonya Deville. Sonya is on a roll right here.
Oh, she has bad intentions now. Removing the turnbuckle pad.
What a clothesline. Pin to decide the championship.
That's a surprising move from her here.
Oh, jeez. Fends it off. Good counter.
Brings down a hammer to turn the tide.
decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Oh, she's removing the turnbuckle pad.
Come on, this isn't right.
And Sonya Deville is firmly in command.
Yeah, Deville's executing her game plan. Would you look at this? She is removing the turnbuckle pad now.
Oh, clothesline. Oh, she's removing the turnbuckle pad.
Come on, this isn't right.
Taken down to the mat.
Would you look at this? She is removing the turnbuckle pad. Now.
The situation gets worse for her with every attack.
This is where she breaks or keeps fighting.
Just like that. Sent out of the ring. Jumping face buster.
In full control here. Face full of turnbuckle.
Brutal offense.
Merciless move, bashing your opponent's head like that. Devastating cranial impact with that move.
And the brunt of all that impact goes right to the head.
Ground and pound approach from Sonya Deville. Sonya is on a roll right here.
And again, targeting the shoulder of their opponent.
Here's a snapmare.
And a sliding knee strike.
Wait, is she? Yep, looking for the submission.
Ankle lock.
That's the ankle lock. This is what...
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
Stomp the champion into the pin.
No, kick out at two. I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Both wrists captured and boom! Good night. What a knee. Good golly, what a knee. Oh, for the arm bar and a punishing stretch. We've seen that look before. Deville in position.
Sonya Deville with a headlock and then the elbow drop.
The champ taking care of business here.
Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat. Oh, she's removing the turnbuckle pad.
Come on, this isn't right.
Sonya Deville rolls through into the triangle armbar. Gotta pass the arm.
Is hope fading? Is this how the night will end for her? And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Oh, merciless knee to the face.
Just look at Deville go.
Yeah, Deville's executing her game plan.
Arm bar. Just stretching out the arm. And she's returning fire.
She finally finds an answer to that onslaught.
She's starting to mount a rally, but is it too late? Way to avoid that.
Sonya's planning something here.
Neck breaker.
Big clothesline. As the arm bar stretch in.
Just stretching out the arm. Oh, she's removing the turnbuckle pad.
Come on, this isn't right.
Attention to the shoulder on that attack.
What a shot.
Both wrists captured and
And Sonya Deville is firmly in command.
yeah, Deville's executing her game plan. Bang!
Making taking time to celebrate her many talents.
Fighting back in a...
Good. Putting her back in her place.
Arm bar.
Punishing stretch.
Both wrists captured and
Man, knee strike.
pinpoint aim right to the arm.
Locked in on the shoulder. And she's unable to defend herself. Unable to stop this assault in any way.
Can she recover from this? That's the question.
Dangerous knee on the button. Boom.
Dropping the elbow. Oh, and targeting the knee. Ruthless striking.
Looking to explore things ringside now.
Lover or hater, it obviously doesn't matter to her.
Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure.
Uh-oh. Don't bring the fight over here.
Better clear out, guys.
Oh, look at her. Oh, this is going to be nasty. Guys, this is going to be nasty.
Oh, anything but this. Anything but this. Good Lord, look at this wreckage.
Good gravy. I'm seeing it. What is this superstar going to do now?
Hang it now.
Triangle, the triangle's in.
She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
Really needs to take this back to the ring ASAP. The referee's not playing around. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. We're seeing an unbelievable performance in front of us.
And how these competitors are still surviving is beyond explanation.
A lot of tension being used.
This match has spilled out to our announcers area.
Let's hope they take it back in the ring soon.
And that might be the start of the momentum swing she needed.
And now she can start to claw her way back into this fight. She knows.
Oh, that's what you get when you disrespect your opponent.
Just look at DeVille go.
Yeah, DeVille's executing her game plan. Right across the knee. Heel up locked in. This is painful.
Boom, what a kick. Turns that back on Sonya.
And she is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
Looks like she's ready to turn the tides in this match.
The count's going. This one will be over if she doesn't get back in the ring. She's back in the ring, ready to get back to business.
Here we go. Whoa, look out. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Now she's really taking over.
Right now, she's doing an excellent job executing her vision.
That'll turn your lights out.
Stop.
That remote viewer with the NSA or any remote viewer of a white building in the far upper East Coast where, remember, there had to get, there was a, there's no...
They really use a sense of urgency right now when it comes to getting back in the ring. Ooh!
And Sonya Deville is firmly in command.
Sonya is on a roll right here.
Tearing down the leg now.
Oh, knee to the face.
Delivers the knee. And she re-enters the ring. She leaves the ring, but she can be counted out here.
Sonya Deville, series of kicks. Oh, followed by a nasty clothesline. As the arm bars stretch in. Oh.
Oh, perfect kick.
Just tearing away on the shoulder here.
She's all out of sorts here. Unable to defend herself.
Being pushed to her breaking point, potentially. It looks like she wants to take this match outside. Boom!
Oh, what a club. Shot block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee.
Right to the leg.
She heads out of the ring.
Needs to mind the official count.
Ground and pound approach from Sonya Deville.
Sonya is on a roll right here.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. She's choosing to leave the ring now.
She's able to evade.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
Oh, clothesline.
Did you hear the impact? Bang! Crucial counter there. What do they have planned here?
From delivering a Uranagi. Deville was ready there.
Inverted face lock into an elbow drop.
Devastating maneuver by the champion.
Gosh, what a match.
Well, there she goes.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Looking for the pin.
Looking to hang on to the
Goes for
title.
the pin. Well, didn't expect that.
What is she doing?
Elbow to the leg, and look at this, just attacking the knee.
Ooh, just relentless. Looks like she wants to take things to the floor here.
Sonya Deville rolls through into the triangle armbar.
Triangle armbar submission is. You look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here. Devastating kick.
She is slow to get up, and she won't be able to evade what's coming.
Sonya Deville.
If she's not careful, that's it. She'll be counted out. Did the champ just close this out?
That was nasty.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
Now heading outside.
Oh, using the knee as a weapon.
And Sonya Deville is firmly in command.
Sonya is on a roll right here.
Sonya Deville with a headlock and then the elbow drop.
Will the champ make that pay off?
Returning to the ring now.
Sky high.
Oh my God, look at the impact.
Look at all this shrapnel.
We knew something bad was going to happen when all the monitors got cleared, but things turned out worse than even I expected. Nice work by the ref, not allowing that weapon to come into play here. Everyone is out of their seats right now.
All eyes are glued on the action in front of them.
Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Thunderous power slam.
Just look at Deville go.
Sonya is on a roll right here.
Deconstructing the knee there.
Deville has set her sights on her opponent now.
Deville looking for the high-risk move.
Blast off. Splash. Massive.
Big offense could be coming here. afraid it was going to get to this point. I was hoping it would. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Now she's unleashing everything she has.
And now she has to maintain this energy. Keep it going.
Set up on that turnbuckle. Can't be good. Uh-oh, I think we're going to see it. A tornado bomb.
Wow. Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her.
In the corner now. She doesn't want to stay there.
That'll stop you in your tracks.
Has them hooked, looking for sliced bread.
Oh, countered into a power slam.
She's vulnerable up on the top turnbuckle.
What more can this superstar do?
Reaching deep into the arsenal. This could end the entire match.
From the top floor.
Superplex! And Sonya Deville is firmly in command.
Sonya is on a roll right here.
Look at this. Placed in the tree of woe. Oh, knee lift.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Oh, man. And this onslaught is just draining her energy.
She has to dig deep now. Find the strength to stay in this.
Lands a timely reversal.
She is going to look to press on the advantage.
Standing up for herself and fighting back.
Hit with the knee.
From the top.
Look out below.
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. Sonya Deville rolls through into the triangle armbar. Gotta pass the arm.
She is, and the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
Ground and pound approach from Sonya Deville.
Sonya is on a roll right here.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the official's count. Throws her back in from ringside. She's bringing the fight outside. Whip back into the ring.
Getting her set up for something in the corner.
Oof. Running knee in the corner.
Face buster.
Getting lifted to the top rope.
Reversal on Deville.
Finally, she's able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
She's able to turn things around, and she might be back in.
Big clothesline.
Momentum is completely with her right now.
She is on a roll now.
Really just laying it in.
Listen to this place.
Inverted face lock into an elbow drop.
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
There's two.
Sonya Deville keeps the title.
And here's another look at some incredible action from a match that we're not likely to stop talking about for a long, long time.
here is your winner, and still the Action Women's Champion, Sonya Deville.
She came in the champ. She's leaving the champ.
Well, she just proved you come for the champ, you best not miss.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
The challenger looks focused at the task at hand. She is determined to end the champion's reign tonight.
Guys, I cannot overstate the importance of this match here tonight.
Of course not, Michael. Anytime the tag titles are on the line, the match takes on a whole new level of importance. A lot of folks believe we may see a new champion tonight, and you're looking at the one who believes it the most. A woman who's accomplished something incredible. 2 titles.
We already knew she was an impressive talent, but holding 2 titles simultaneously really cements it.
Yeah, that's one heck of a resume.
I really don't know what more she can want other than retaining both of those championships.
Miss Two Titles is here.
There's obviously a lot of pride for her that comes with holding both these championships.
You know what they say, though, Cole. Pride comes before the fall. Target on her back and on both titles. It's time for the champ to go to work.
Because wow.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall and is for the Total Non-Stop Action Women's World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, Tia Victory and Tessa Blanchard. And their opponents, the Total Non-Stop Action Women's World Tag Team Champions and the NXT Unity Tag Team Champions, Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark, the Pure Fusion Collective.
I'm loving this matchup. The best teams around facing off for the titles.
You have to think that winning these tag titles was a turning point for these superstars.
Oh, absolutely. And tonight is another turning point, Michael. They either keep the titles or we have new champions. Either way, it'll be hot news on WWE.com. Oh, arm stop by Baszler.
Getting clubbed by the axe handle. And now propped up in the corner.
Devastating elbow. Forcing her right out of the ring. Oh, man.
Shayna Baszler just punishing her opponent.
Nobody can stop the Queen of Spades. Sent all the way to the outside. Eat defeat. Ooh.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Vicious arm stomp.
The challenger taking some minor damage.
Yeah, Shayna showing that focus on breaking her opponent down inch by inch.
You have to admit, that was a smart bit of offense, cutting their opponent down to size like that. A quick reversal from her.
Belly to belly. Vicious.
Goes right for the takedown. And now she delivers her back into the ring.
Oh, dear. Taking a page out of the Michael Cole playbook.
The torque into the moonsault. Love it.
And that is not supposed to look that easy, ladies and gentlemen.
Straight into the pin. She kicks out at one.
She shows that she's far from finished.
Nice side headlock applied. Oh, and a right hand for good measure.
Ooh, hard into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat.
Got it in the figure four leg snap.
Ooh, man. Precision elbow sends them crashing to the outside.
And she's tagging out. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered. Oh! Taking out the knee. Focused all their aim to the knee area with great effect.
And gets tossed back into the mat. She throws her back in.
You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
Boom! Face first.
Check out this power.
Knew what was coming there.
Well, not the hair. Anything but the hair.
Win at any cost.
Oh, driving the foot into the jaw. That looks painful.
Well, kicks like that are less about injury, more about insult. Just mocking their opponent right now. Total disrespect.
Making a mockery of your opponent could eventually backfire.
Oh, an incredible sit-out mat slam. Would you look at this? She is removing the turnbuckle pad now.
Right to the spine.
Ooh. Evades the attack.
Strikes.
You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy.
Leaning her into the corner now. A nice shot by Shayna Baszler. Tags in here. Oof. Oof.
Super kick. Zoe Stark off the rope.
Zoe Stark going low with a basement knee.
She tags her partner in.
Oh, just nailing the double axe handle.
Arm stopped. Metal rope for the cover.
We're going to shut this down.
She lets it go.
Maybe she's looking to do even more damage. Get some extra insurance here.
Strikes and kicks and punches.
So dangerous.
Pretty incredible.
Shayna Baszler roughing it up. And Shayna is on a roll.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. Baszler now looking to go high risk.
Perched up top.
All the way down to the floor.
Good God, just a disgusting thud heard here at ringside. Unbelievable athleticism.
Hey, that's my water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton. The breakneck speed will have hurt Corona.
No, please, don't come over here.
Why, Saxton? We got the best seats in the house.
Sleeper slam. Throws her back in from ringside. German suplex. Up top they go into the Rowdy Buster. Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
After what we've seen so far, you cannot question the lengths these superstars are willing to go.
The limits of physical exhaustion are being surpassed at this point.
Clothesline!
Shayna Baszler.
Up and
Made it to the rope, and the hold must be released.
that could have ended very badly.
Zoe with the retaliation.
My God, she's bleeding. That last hit split open her skin. Zoe Stark hoisting her opponent up.
On the mark with Z360. Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
Taking off from the ropes. And now the tag.
Gets clobbered with the axe handle. Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut.
Knee right to the face.
Able to save herself there. Shayna Baszler has it cinched in.
Tap time. And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap. Crossbody. A bone
what Stark's going to do next.
Block the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut.
Each superstar trying to counter it.
Zoe Stark.
Backs up, backflip into a face buster. Perfect execution.
On the apron now.
Are you kidding me? Off the apron to the floor.
Everyone watching this is on pins and needles. What a match.
A battle for the ages. You can't help but get amped.
Enzuigiri finds its mark.
Wicked kick to the face.
Being placed in the corner here.
Ooh, elbow strike.
Boot to the mush. Effective way to counter any attack. A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors. Fast press! Fast press! Fast press!
Stark has become relentless.
Zoe's turning it up now.
Zoe Stark off the rope. Sends the basement knee.
She makes the tag.
Oh, ouch. What a match. What a match. Oh, leg snap. Spear.
Check out this power. Rowdy Buster. She's honing in, staring daggers at her target. Oh, we have to get the hell out of the way.
Calculating the next move here.
Oh, God.
She better get back in the ring. Not much time left.
Oh, no. She's got her on our announce table. This is not going to end well.
How do you survive? Powerbomb to the table.
Oh, jeez. These competitors need help.
They are just surrounded by the rubble of our announce table.
The count continues.
Time to get back in there.
Shayna Baszler's not playing games.
And this is why Baszler is so dangerous.
Boom. Right hand after right hand. This is ugly.
We're getting up close. Look at this intense battle.
Everything ringside has potential to do some serious injury. Spear!
And she slides her back to the mat.
Shayna looking to close this one out. There it is. Kirifuda driver.
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
She reverses and creates an opportunity.
Oh, taken down.
Look to their partner and tags out. Ooh, answer that with a stiff knee.
Boom! Face first. Turned it around with a reversal. And now gets tossed into the ring. Zoe Stark.
C360. That could be enough to continue the reign.
What a raucous crowd here tonight. Things are looking a little rocky for her.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match. position.
She throws her back in.
Doing whatever it takes to win, and we're about to see it. Superplex from the top. Getting positioned on the top rope. What more can Baszler do?
Shayna looking for the home run. Here it comes.
Gut-wrench superplex.
Drop kick from behind. Ouch.
No idea her opponent has her dead to rights here. Clothesline. What impact. Had the foresight to get out of that one. What a pump kick.
Oh, turn out the lights.
She decides to tag out.
Oh, look at Shayna Baszler. Strike after strike after strike. Lethal combination.
Pretty incredible.
Vicious.
Sent into the corner.
Putting her in a dangerous position. Oh, whipped off the ropes. Shoulder first.
Fast movement gets her out of...
Double leg takedown. Step through looking for a submission here. Legs are locked up. Uh-oh. Face first.
Oh, we headed toward the title check.
Here we go. Completely missed the mark there.
My goodness, did you hear that chop? She's tossed right out of the ring.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick. Oh, takedown.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Hung out to dry.
Knee strike.
Baszler.
On the ropes, has to let go of the hold now.
She throws her back in. Up top they go.
Rowdy Buster.
She's not ready for this to be over, I guess.
Boom. Right in the solar plexus. Baszler locks it in. The Kirifuda clutch is applied. She's going to break down the legs. This is a...
And the champs stay the champs. What a title defense.
Now let's take a look back at these ladies in action.
Here are your winners, and still the Total Non-Stop Action Women's World Tag Team Champions, Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark, the Pure Fusion Collective.
This pairing paid strong dividends with an impressive tag team win.
That was a great example of what a...
need your love, I need your time. When everything's wrong, you make it right. I feel so high, I go alive. I need to be free with you tonight. I need your love. I need your love. I need your love. Look into my eyes, you will see what you be to me. Such a heart, such a soul. Might be that you start, no, no. Don't tell me it's not worth trying for. You can't tell me it's not worth dying for. Though it's true, everything I do is do it for you. Look into your heart, take my life.
comes a collection of shooting stars with unlimited potential.
There's no stopping the Meta-Four.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall and is for the Martial Arts Women's World Tag Team Heavyweight Championship. Making their way to the ring, Lash Legends and Nia Jax, Meta-Four.
A self-proclaimed supergroup of sorts.
But you can't deny the look's on point, the in-ring is on point, and so is the swagger.
As deep a bond as any team in WWE, always rooting for each other, always supportive, always having each other's backs.
How's that old saying go, Cole? Life is difficult when you're not in Meta-Four.
And their opponents, the team of Soruka and Nikita Lyons.
How about this rivalry these women have been locked in, guys? Michael, there's no doubt that it's been about as impassioned a rivalry as we've seen in a very long time.
These tag titles hold a lot of meaning for both the champions and the challengers.
A clash for the title here in this good old tag team matchup. We're in for a real treat. Nia Jax and Lash Legend. And in the other corner, they will be dealing with Sol Ruca and Nikita Lyons. Placing her against the turnbuckle. Uh-oh. Oh, and it's reversed.
Has him up for the power slam.
Counter into an inverted DDT.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Working to neutralize that arm. Uh-oh.
Didn't go to plan for Jax. Great defense by Sol Ruca. Looked it up. What's next? Quick pin. Championship on the line. She kicks out before one.
She probably didn't expect it to put her away there, but she's put her on notice.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. What a shot.
Hip attack on the money.
Ruca avoids the attack. So strong. Fireman. Uh-oh.
Oh, predicted what was coming.
Just hot shot it to the outside. Ooh, forearm connects. Boom. What a forearm
smash. Sol Ruca is really gaining the momentum now.
And Ruca might have more in store.
Oh, how about a punch? And Jax is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
Jax being like a brick wall that runs into you.
Oh, meet me in the basement. I've got a foot to the face for you.
Got the tag.
Just in time, too.
There's the heel kick.
Ooh.
By the hair, whipped across the ring.
That ain't right. Well, they say everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, someone just threw their plan out the window.
It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that.
There it is. Snap suplex. Drop kick. Super kick. And Legend gets taken a step back in the wrong direction there.
This is how Sol Ruca is going to make her presence felt throughout the match. You really have to be confident in your athletic ability to pull off a standing moonsault like that.
Trick kick.
Oh, catches a kick to the face.
Hitting the elbow drop. Look at this kicking combination.
Oh, roundhouse kick.
Watch the hand speed. So impressive.
Oh, what a kick.
Whoa, and now Legend showing the effects of this match on her face. There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
Oof, kick finds it.
Non-stop attack being delivered to Lash.
Legend getting carved and dissected.
Goes into the corner.
Shoulder right to the midsection. Just using their foot as a weapon.
So ruthless.
Oh, drop kick.
And she makes the tag.
She counters it.
Oh, what a roundhouse. Chucked right out of the ring.
Oh, right to the throat. Great move.
She's struggling to get back up, but she's about to feel so much worse.
To the throat. Oh, the hood of the announce table just ripped off here, and the monitors as well.
Some bad intentions here, guys.
Drop kick. There's Jax sent hard to the outside. Oh, this match is now all over our announce area.
Well, this won't be good. She has taken this situation to another level. There's the swing. Swinging side slam.
A wake of destruction and demolished announce table.
These two are dead set on destroying each other. This has been a jaw-dropping contest of wills.
These superstars just refusing to show weakness, refusing to give up any ground.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not over yet.
Ooh! Momentum has pivoted towards Nikita.
Nikita cashing in on her opportunities.
Tied up tight.
Here we go for the championship. She puts an end to the pin attempt. I wonder why. Oh. Tag made.
Back suplex. Oh no! Face buster.
Despicable. That was simply a despicable display we just saw.
Oh, launching himself from the ropes.
Picture perfect.
Legend having trouble gauging the offense here.
Legend getting carved and dissected. Drops the elbow.
Surely this match can't go on much longer.
It's time to catch that second.
Taking flight.
Bang, what a splash.
Chin kick. Oh my gosh, with one hand.
She gets bounced into the corner.
Tremendous series of kicks.
Momentum has pivoted towards Nikita.
Nikita seizing every opening. And another kick.
Oh, what a kick to the face.
Oh my God.
Ripped in the hard way. What a match.
It's total madness in here.
Nia Jax just getting worked on here.
Nia needs to...
She got Nia here. Nikita Lyons, split leg drop.
Jax, look, she wants it one more time. Lyons with the game ender. Tag it in.
Check out this strength from Sol Ruca. Not a single person in this place is sitting down.
We might just be watching one of the greatest matches we've seen in quite some time here. Oh, moonsault!
Man, did you see the height on that?
Watching her prey rise. We know what she's looking for here.
Sol Ruca in the corner. Soul Snatcher! Will Sol Ruca close this out?
2 count. This is just barbaric.
She's got something wicked in mind. Sol Ruca in the corner. Soul Snatcher! This could put a stop to Nia.
I think that's it. That must be it.
Oh, come on. She can't possibly do any more damage.
And a well-executed move we just saw there. Elbow drop on target. Looking to take it to the air now.
Taking flight.
Body splash.
Nikita telling her opponent to bring it on.
She's fighting to get back up, but I don't think that fight's about to matter.
Look at this kicking combination.
Step up insecurity right in the ear.
Chin kick.
Catches the leg.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them. Roundhouse, beautiful.
Momentum has pivoted towards Nikita.
Nikita cashing in on her opportunities.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Ripped in the hard way. She's trying one more time. Can Nikita close things out? Oh, playing with her food. I'm not sure how wise of a choice this is. Drop kick. Hits the mark. Wicked roundhouse kick.
Here comes another one.
And Lyons with a split-legged leg drop.
And that took Nia down. And we have new tag team champions.
I can't remember a tag team match in recent memory that was even close to as good as that one was.
here are your winners, and the new Martial Arts Women's World Tag Team Heavyweight Champions, the team of Soruka and Nikita Lyons.
And these two really do make the perfect pair.
No frills, no gimmicks, just old school tag team excellence to get the victory.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall and is for the Martial Arts Men's World Tag Team Heavyweight Championship. On their way to the ring at a combined weight of 552 pounds, the team of Ivar and Eric.
The WWE Universe just exploded.
And their opponents, first, from Orangeburg, South Carolina, weighing in at 247 pounds, Shelton Benjamin.
Such a tenacious talent, always digging down deep to get the win.
Well, that's what's endeared them so much to the WWE Universe.
You know what happens when you dig down deep all the time? You bury yourself and you fall to the bottom, and that's exactly what's going to happen tonight.
Are you guys ready?
And from Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at 273 pounds, Bobby Lashley.
There you see what it's all about. Tag Team Gold. Oh boy, here we go. Tag team matchup underway.
There's a tremendous amount of trust that goes with being a tag team. Your future is not only in your hands, but in the hands of your partner as well. That's something to keep in mind during this one. We've got a tag. Ooh.
Sharp punch.
Ivar with a spin kick of doom.
He gets out of the way.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. Big punch finds its mark. Oof. Punch.
Nasty. And Ivar is taking control in this match.
Yeah, Ivar's really grinding the opposition down.
He's taking a bit of damage from these blows. Oh, leg lariat. And into the pin. Title on the line.
Oh!
Fending off a 2 count there.
He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before 2. Ooh.
Ivar with a spin kick of doom. Boom.
Mistake made by Ivar.
He's finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
This might be the moment he was waiting for. His comeback could start here.
A knee drop delivered.
So precise.
Vicious, aggressive attacks.
Practically never-ending blows. Coming at full force here.
Oh, right to the gut. Oh, leg lariat. His body has to be racked with pain.
And making a tag has to seem like a good idea right about now.
Able to make the tag.
And boy, was it needed.
Got their opponent up.
Driven down Snake Eyes.
Scaling the turnbuckle here.
He's still reeling, and more punishment is incoming.
Taking flight.
From the top, a diving hammer strike.
Ivar gets out of there. Oh, what a DDT.
DDT.
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this. Laszlo set up in the corner of the ring.
And here we go.
Oh, what a clothesline.
That's got to be a wrap.
The cover to the rescue for his team. And the pin for the championship. Kicking out before the count.
If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will.
Oh, my gosh.
And Ivar is taking control in this match.
Yeah, Ivar is appearing unstoppable.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal. Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
Back and forth, trading reversals.
Suplex brings them down.
I love to see this. I challenge you to find anyone more talented than this man right here. Gets driven into the corner.
Clothesline in the corner.
Rolling elbow right on the mark. Ooh, boom! Point of the elbow finds the mark.
Cover for the title. Reaching the ropes and pinfall is broken up.
Ripped in the hard way.
Oh! And Eric is going for the title.
And the glory.
And we have new tag team champions. What a moment.
That match is worth another look. Here we go.
Here are your winners and the new Martial Arts Men's One.
High school was so average, in fact, that half of his classmates forgot that he was even here in the first place. He spends most of his time just reading isekai novels by himself, and the reason he is always alone isn't because he's being bullied or anything, he just prefers it this way. The idea of someone coming over to talk to him is always so anxiety-inducing that it's easier to just blend in and be invisible. All of a sudden, the room goes dark as a black sphere appears in the middle of the classroom, and a summoning circle is formed right above everyone in class. In the next moment, they find themselves in the middle of a large hall. An old bald dude gets their attention and says the king has something important to tell them. The students are understandably upset about the interdimensional kidnapping, so they start demanding to know what the meaning of this is. But the advisor couldn't care less about their concerns, so he tells them all to shut up and pay attention. Once they are all quiet, the king speaks up and introduces himself as Morrigan, the ruler of the kingdom of Reddit. He tells them all of the kingdom is under attack by demons, and only the power of a hero from another world is strong enough to defeat the demon lord. After hearing those words, Oda realizes this is the exact same scenario as all those isekai novels he's been reading, and he's actually starting to look forward to this a little. The advisor then states that it is time to identify the hero among them, so he invites everyone to place their hands upon this crystal ball so he can inspect their statuses. The first one up is Daisuke, so he walks up to the ball and is told to say the word status to display his stats. He was hoping that he might be the hero, but it turns out that he's just an animal trainer with an average power of 450. The advisor tells him there's no need to be disappointed since he is still only level 1, but his stats already far exceed those of an average person in this world. A few of the other students get classes like a disenchanter, a knight, and even a healer, and the advisor is pleased with the diverse range of strong skills the summoned students have. He also informs the students that they can open a personal status window by saying status on their own, and when Oda tries it out, he discovered that he's an assassin. That doesn't come as a huge surprise to him considering his personality, but something he does find concerning is the fact that his stats are abnormally high. Earlier, Daisuke had stats around 450, and the advisor said it was already much higher than average people in this world, but Oda's stats are at 1,800, so what's with the massive disparity? It's Tsukasa's turn on the crystal ball next, so he places his hand on it, and to his surprise, he finds out that he is the hero. The other students aren't all that surprised by this outcome since Tsukasa has always been a prodigy in athletics, academics, and leadership, so he was the most likely to become a hero. The advisor begins praising him for having such high stats, since most people cap out around 500 points, but his are around 900. However, if 900 is really all a hero gets, then Oda is even more confused by the state of his own stat screen, because it makes no sense for his stats to be so damn high. Nanase asks Oda if he'd like to go next since there aren't many people left, but the idea of revealing his stats to everyone here scares him because he has read enough Isekai to know that there's something off about the king and his daughter. He can't even be certain that they were telling the truth about the demon lord they mentioned earlier, so revealing his stats to them would put him at a serious disadvantage. However, simply saying he doesn't want to show his stats would draw too much attention, so he looks at his stat screen and realizes that he has a max level skill called Presence Concealment, and as soon as he activates it, he practically vanishes from the group without anyone noticing. Even Nanase, who was talking to him just a moment ago, completely forgets about Oda's existence as soon as he is out of sight, just like my dad. Once the advisor has taken note of everyone's ability, he tells them that equipment for their training will be provided soon, but for now, they will be taken to the bedrooms that have been prepared for them. Oda breathes a sigh of relief he passed the verification unnoticed, so now all that's left is for him to use his skills to gather information. But as he's walking through the halls, he notices a camera spying on the students from the ceiling, and now he is absolutely certain that something nefarious is going on here. Since no one knows he's here anymore, he's going to have to fend for himself until he can figure things out, and fortunately, he manages to find an old bedroom that the castle uses to store equipment, so he decides to spend the night here. He looks through the available gear and finds some stuff that would suit an assassin, so he puts it on and heads out so he can start gathering as much info as possible. Thanks to his high stats, he is easily able to leap hundreds of feet into the air, so getting around won't be an issue for him. And with his concealment ability, he effortlessly sneaks into the king's room undetected and overhears him talking to the princess about some kind of plan. Morrigan also reminds her to make sure she doesn't let any of the students go into the castle's archive, because it'd be bad if they were to learn the truth. Oda still doesn't know what exactly their plan is, but he can tell that it's not something good, so he is tempted to just stab the king to death right here and end it once and for all. But doing that would be too reckless, at least not until he has gathered more info. The next morning, Oda sneaks into the dining hall and grabs a piece of bread to eat. He contemplates whether he should undo his concealment and tell his classmates that the king is up to no good, but he doubts that they will believe him. Just then, Tsukasa walks in and he has something he wants to say. It's clear that they became stronger by coming to this world, and he feels like it is their duty to use their newfound power to help defeat the demon lord just like the king asked them to. So he would like to ask for everyone's support in achieving that goal, and they all seem to be on board with the idea. Oda realizes that the fact that they all see the king and princess as allies means there's no way they'd believe him if he told them about what he overheard last night, so he decides to gather some more information before doing anything else.
This is big. Everything's on sale at the Sephora Savings event. All your essentials. All the beauty you want to try. All on sale. You're going to need a bigger bag.
Later that day, the students all gather outside for their first combat lessons, and they are introduced to Saren Mithrain, the knight commander of Redis' last battalion. He says he will be in charge of training them for the next month, and after that they will be allowed to go into the dungeon to try out their new skills. Oda has been watching from around the corner for a while now, and he's not happy about how blindly enthusiastic his classmates are about becoming heroes, but there's nothing he can do about it in his current situation, so he decides to go gather more intel. However, as he is leaving, Saren seems to notice him, so he puts his assistant, Jill, in charge of the students and follows Oda out. Oda eventually stops as a fountain and wonders where he should go to gather intel, but all of a sudden, Saren appears behind him and asks if something is wrong. Oda is shocked that someone was able to spot him since he's sure his concealment skill is still active, but Saren tells him he doesn't have to worry too much because his skill is still effective on everyone else, but he is a bit of a special case. Saren possesses enchanted eyes that allow him to see minor temperature changes, so noticing Oda wasn't difficult. Oda can't risk having his cover blown, so he reaches for his dagger intending to take Saren out, but Saren tells him there's no need for that because he isn't going to tell the king or princess about him. Oda is surprised to hear that since he figured the Knight Commander would be loyal to the king, but Saren's loyalty is a bit complicated, so as things stand, he's got no reason to snitch on Oda. He and Oda sit down by the entrance, and Oda tells Saren that he has been trying to find a way to get into the archives, because he knows nothing about magic or how this world works. For example, his concealment skill was maxed out from the start, but he has no idea how to level up any of his other skills. Saren offers to teach him how to level up since he wouldn't find that info in the archives even if he tried. Oda is getting a little excited because he has been hoping that he'd get a chance to do some real assassin training, but he doesn't like accepting help for free, so he asks Saren if there's anything he can do for him in return. Saren says he'd just like to hear a bit about what Oda's homeworld is like since he thinks it would be interesting to learn about, so the two officially start working together. Over the next few weeks, Oda learns about this world's history and how there are separate continents with elves and beast folk out there. After that, Saren moves on to training Oda while Jill handles the training of the other heroes. Things have been going well for a while now, but one night Oda comes to meet with Saren because he found a strange book in the castle's archives. Saren already knows what this is about since he was the one who hid that book in there for Oda to find, and it contains details regarding a coup Saren is planning. He says the king is no longer fit to rule this land because he's willing to pay a horrific price for his own personal gain, and that doesn't sit well with Saren or the other knights, but they'd like to keep things as peaceful as possible to avoid unnecessary bloodshed. Oda thinks things would have been a lot easier if he had just killed the king when he had the chance, but Saren tells him he made the right choice by sparing him in the moment. Killing a man is not an easy burden to bear, especially not for a teenager like him. Just because he is an assassin doesn't mean he is obligated to kill, and if he truly intends to return home someday, he should keep his killing to an absolute minimum. Oda appreciates Saren's advice, but he asks him why he has been looking out for him so much even though he stands to gain nothing. Saren says he has high hopes for Oda, and he's not just talking about his stats. When he was first summoned, Oda was the only one who actually thought things through and didn't just go with the flow. Plus, there aren't many who could endure what Oda has been through and come out stronger. Oda gets a little embarrassed since he has lived his entire life being ignored by everyone around him, and this is the first time someone has ever actually praised him so much. Saren is glad it made him happy, but he does have a favor to ask of him since he could really use some help with the planned coup, and Oda says he will consider it. By the end of the month, the training of the heroes is finally over, so it is time for them all to head down into the dungeon. But while they are being paraded through the streets, Oda notices someone who has been glaring at them from the sidelines, and he wonders why she holds such animosity towards the heroes, so he sneaks up behind her to ask. The girl is startled by Oda's sudden appearance, but he assures her that he means no harm. He just wants to know why she seems so hostile towards the heroes when all the other people seem to support them. The girl asks him if he really doesn't know what the kingdom has to sacrifice to summon them here. But this is Oda's first time hearing of any sacrifice, so he's not sure what she's talking about. She could have easily told him what it was, but instead she tells Oda he should find out the answer for himself since this won't be the last time they see each other. As the party heads into the dungeon, they are forced to battle their way through a large group of orcs, but no matter how many they kill, even more always end up appearing. Tsukasa suggests they should all retreat for now, and Saren agrees since they've made enough progress for today, so he uses his divine sword skill to clear a path to the exit and tells everyone to run as fast as they can. However, after walking through the door, they find themselves cornered by even more monsters, so their chances of escaping are looking slim. Just then, Tsukasa remembers that before they came out on this mission, the princess had given him a special smoke bomb which she said would scare monsters away, so he decides to give it a shot and tosses it at the orcs. But to his horror, the smoke bomb actually turns the orc into a minotaur that's much stronger than anything they've faced so far. By the time Oda and Jill arrive, the party is already on the verge of defeat, so Oda springs into action and tries stabbing it in the back of the neck, but its hide is way too tough for him to pierce, so his sword shatters on impact. Oda is forced to fall back and find Tsukasa kneeling on the floor with a broken arm. He's in the middle of a serious mental breakdown because he can't handle the fact that he's not strong enough to defeat the Minotaur on his own. Oda knows Tsukasa has a strong sense of responsibility, but he has never been one to crumble under pressure like this, so he gets the feeling that somebody did something to him. He asks the party's disenchanter to try casting the spell Curse on him to see what happens, and sure enough, the remnants of a curse are seen floating off his head, so someone definitely planned this whole attack, and Oda has a good idea of who's behind it. While Tsukasa's curse is being dispelled, Oda tells Saren that he plans to give his new skill a try, so Saren launches a flash of lightning at the Minotaur, and as it is being electrocuted, Oda activates his shadow magic. Dark tendrils begin to emerge from the shadows before piercing the Minotaur where it stands. Once it has been restrained, Oda begins pulling it into the shadows until its entire body is devoured, leaving only its head behind. However, while he may have successfully killed the Minotaur, he still doesn't have full control over his shadow powers, so he begins struggling to keep them from going out of control. Fortunately, Saren comes to his aid to help him remain calm until he is eventually able to withdraw the tendrils. After the battle is over, everyone returns to the castle, and Saren congratulates Oda on a successful mission. It's thanks to him that everyone managed to make it home safely, but while his shadow skill may be incredibly powerful, it also takes a massive toll on him, so Saren tells Oda to avoid using it unless absolutely necessary. He tells Oda that he has a gift for him, so he hands him a katana. He says the blade was forged by the first hero who was summoned centuries ago, and Oda is grateful for it. But he wonders why Saren is giving it to him instead of the current hero, Tsukasa. Saren explains that Tsukasa was already given a holy sword to use in battle, plus the king would definitely notice that something was wrong if he saw Tsukasa wielding the katana, since Saren kind of stole it from the royal armory. Oda understands, so he accepts the katana, and he thinks it's cool that he gets to use the same sword as the former hero. But speaking of heroes, he recalls that the situation with Tsukasa hasn't gotten any better. They were able to figure out that he was cursed, but while some of the symptoms were alleviated by the disenchantment spell, the curse itself still persisted, and Oda plans to find out why. Later that night, Oda sneaks into the princess' room and finds her in the middle of strengthening the curse on Tsukasa with a magic crystal and turning him into a puppet. But before she can finish her spells, Oda takes action and slices the crystal in half. This should take care of the curse for now, but he still has a few questions he'd like to ask her, so he points his sword at her throat and demands to know why she is doing this. The princess coldly says that everything she does is for the sake of the king, so he asks her why she is following his orders, but upon closer inspection, he notices that there's not a single original thought going on behind those eyes. She's obviously being controlled as well, and it wouldn't be right to kill her if she's not doing this of her own free will, so Oda simply leaves. However, he probably should have taken her out anyway, because as soon as he is gone, she goes into her closet full of cursed crystals for each of his classmates, and begins using those instead. A little while later, Oda takes the crystals to Saren and asks if he knows anything about it. Saren has definitely seen these crystals before, and he mutters to himself that he can't believe the king hasn't given up on this yet. That aside, he asks Oda if he revealed himself to the princess while he destroyed the crystal, and he admits that he did, but only because he wanted to find out what she's thinking, why she's doing all this. Saren tells him that the princess is nothing more than a puppet for the king at this point, but Oda has done enough for today, so Saren says he should go to sleep. But he advises Oda not to rest on castle grounds any longer. The princess is definitely going to try cursing everyone aside from Tsukasa now, but she doesn't know who Oda is, so she has no control over him.
Every kid deserves a chance to play. Just like I did. That's why Kellogg's Mission Tiger has teamed up with Kids Sport so more kids can play in organized sports. I'm proud to support this cause because I've seen firsthand how organized sports help instill confidence, resilience, and teamwork. It gives kids a chance to grow and believe in themselves. Join the mission, and Kellogg's Mission Tiger will donate $5 to your local chapter.
She may not know exactly who he is, but now that she is aware that there is an assassin on castle grounds, Saren is sure the guards will spend the night searching every nook and cranny, so Oda won't be able to hide in storage closets anymore. Oda apologizes for revealing himself without thinking of the consequences, but Saren tells him there's no need to apologize. Making mistakes is a natural part of youth, so it's Saren's job as an adult to help him handle the aftermath. Oda says he is grateful that he has someone like Saren looking out for him, and Saren says that if he really wants to express his gratitude, then Oda should bring him along once he finally finds a way to return to Japan. Oda spends the night out in one of the trees, but he is woken up when he hears a huge commotion early in the castle. He wonders what could possibly be going on so early in the morning, so he heads over to take a look. He finds a few guards and his classmates gathered around, and once Tsukasa spots him approaching, he is relieved to see Oda again. Oda is glad to see that the curse on Tsukasa was broken, but Tsukasa looks panicked and asks him where he has been. Oda explains that he was just taking a nap and asks what's going on here. He had expected something mundane, but to his horror, he found Commander Saren lying on the floor with a dagger through his chest. Oda breaks down and asks who could do such a thing. But suddenly, all of his classmates turn on him, accusing him of being the killer. The dagger in Saren's chest is the same one they saw Oda using just a day ago. That would be compelling evidence against him, but they literally saw his dagger shatter against the Minotaur in the dungeon, so this one couldn't be his. Even so, his classmates all say he is way too suspicious, because he is always disappearing and appearing whenever he wants. Oda realizes that the princess must have successfully cursed all of his classmates for them to be acting this way, so the only one who is still normal is Tsukasa. He tries sticking up for Oda since it's not fair to accuse him of murder without any evidence, but all of a sudden the king shows up and announces that Oda is being charged with treason for the murder of Commander Saren, so he orders the guards to execute him immediately. Oda sees a smile flash across the princess's face, and in that moment, he realizes that he is being set up, so no amount of explaining will be enough to get him out of this mess. As the guards are about to stab him, he activates his concealment skill and disappears from view, so the king orders his men to spread out and search everywhere for him. In the meantime, Oda sneaks up next to Jill since he knows he is trustworthy. And once he gets Jill's attention, he is informed that the real culprits behind Saren's death were the king's personal assassins, and now they'll be coming after Oda next, so he's going to have to go on the run. Jill explains that Saren had anticipated something like this happening, so he prepared a bag of supplies ahead of time for Oda to use. Oda thanks Jill for the information, and after gathering the provisions, he leaves the kingdom. That night, the king and princess meet to discuss the plan's progress, and the king is honestly surprised by how easy it was to take out Saren, but it's a good thing the assassins were able to deal with him quickly. The princess has also finished applying curses to all the students aside from Tsukasa, so now they just need some sort of justification to start a war with the nation of the East. The king says the students will be useful pawns for him in the war, and as for the one who managed to get away, he's sure a kid like him wouldn't be able to survive on his own out there, but just to be safe, he tells the princess to send the Night Raven assassins after him. Meanwhile, Oda has just arrived at the dungeon since Saren once told him it's the best place to hide out if you're on the run. Practically no one would bother searching a dungeon just to find you, so it should be safe in there. But water and food are limited, so Oda needs to be careful. Even with Oda's concealment skill, there are still a lot of monsters down there that can detect him with their heightened smell or hearing. But as Oda's assassin class levels up, he will eventually be able to mask his scent, the sound of his footsteps, and even his heat signature, until he becomes truly undetectable. There are bosses every 10 levels, and once you enter a boss room, you won't be able to leave unless you kill the boss, so going in alone is a risky gamble, but it's not like he has much of a choice if he wants to progress further. As soon as he steps inside, he is immediately confronted by a chimera, and while he is able to dodge its strikes at first, he gets caught off guard when its snake tail starts spitting venom, so he gets hit in the leg. As a result of the damage, he can't move as fast as he did before, so the chimera is able to pierce his back with its claws. But just as it was about to finish him off, Oda decided to use his trump card and cast shadow magic to completely obliterate the chimera. He successfully defeated the first dungeon boss, but the injuries he suffered, combined with the exhaustion from using the shadow skill, left him in critical condition. The shadow skill recognizes that there's a risk of its master dying, so while Oda is still unconscious, it automatically switches from attack to recovery mode and begins healing his wounds. Meanwhile, back at the castle, Tsukasa has just asked everyone to leave the castle with him. They ask if he's saying he wants to go hunt the Demon King right now, and that sounds like a good excuse, so Tsukasa goes with that, but his classmates all tell him to shut up and sit back down because they aren't going anywhere. He realizes that their behavior must be an effect of the curse that Saren told him about before he was killed, and if it's true that all of his classmates are being mind-controlled, then he's just going to have to leave on his own. However, to his surprise, a few of his classmates actually do agree to leave with him, and a few hours later they are all standing outside the city limits. They are surprised that they managed to get out so easily, but it makes sense since their excuse was that they wanted to fight the Demon Lord, and it wouldn't make sense for the king to stop them from completing their mission. That aside, Tsukasa wonders why the others chose to join him when everyone else refused to even consider it, so Yuki tells him that she doesn't think anyone here is currently afflicted by the princess's curse. Asahina adds that he thinks his actions might have played a part in breaking them free from the curse, since even though he's not sure why he did it, he has fuzzy memories of himself sneaking into the princess' room and shattering a bunch of crystals in there. We later find out that Jill was the one responsible for it because he used his manipulation skill to take control of Asahina's body in order to undo the curse. And even if he was only able to break a few of the students free, he is glad he managed to fulfill Saren's last wish. As the group leaves the kingdom, Asahina thinks to himself that he needs to find a way to reconnect with Oda somehow. He wishes he had tried to find him while he was still staying hidden within the castle, and regardless of the fact that he was cursed, he feels terrible about not standing up for his friend. Most people in class never really spoke to Oda much, but one day, while walking home from school, Esahina happened to run into Oda while he was working a construction job. This was the first time they had met outside school, so Oda asked him to keep his job a secret since he didn't want his little sister to find out about it. Esahina promised to keep the secret since he knows what it's like to look after a little sister. And it just so happened that both of their sisters were best friends, so they had a good laugh about the coincidence.
Looking for a smarter way to mop? Try the Swiffer Power Mop. An all-in-one cleaning tool with a 360-degree swivel head that goes places a regular mop just can't. Swiffer Power Mop. Love it or your money back.
Meanwhile, down in the dungeon, Oda has just regained consciousness, and for some reason he recalls having a dream about the day he met Esahina. He really hopes Esahina is doing alright, and he is just as worried about his mom and sister back in Japan, but after he is done worrying, he suddenly comes to the realization that he is in excruciating pain even though he got his back clawed out by the Chimera. He calls out for his status screen, and from what he can see, his stats went up a lot from defeating the Chimera, but that doesn't explain why his HP is almost full despite all the damage he took in that fight. He also notices that his shadow magic skill is now level 3, and he doesn't understand how it could have gone up so much after he only used it once, but he has no time to think about it. Therefore, he decides to keep moving. Further down in the dungeon, he ends up running into a giant slime, and after cutting it open, he finds a pretty elf girl inside. He thinks this is the perfect opportunity to try out one of the new skills he got from leveling up, World's Eye. He activates the skill, and all at once, every bit of information about the girl's life comes flooding into Oda's mind. But it's way too overwhelming for him to process it all, so he cancels the skill halfway. The girl barely has 2% of her HP left, so Oda carries her up to the 69th floor and sets her down by a pool of water so she can rest. She later wakes up and Oda hands her some water to drink to make her feel better. He tells Amelia she should get some more sleep so she can recover properly, but she says she's too hungry to sleep, so he makes her a bowl of porridge. The girl is grateful for the food and starts eating right away. After she's done eating, she asks Oda how she got here since she remembers being further down in the dungeon, and he explains that this was the closest watering hole, so he carried her up. She's surprised that he went out of his way to look after her even though they've never met before, because that's the nicest thing anyone has ever done for her. A few hours later, Amelia is back to full strength, and she and Oda have made it all the way down to the 80th floor, but Oda wonders why she is following him since he assumed that she would want to return to the surface as soon as possible. Amelia tells him she came down here to clear the dungeon just like him, so she's now leaving until she has accomplished her goal. The two make their way into the floor boss room, and the second they set foot inside, they are attacked by a dragon. They both jump out of the way, and Amelia uses gravity magic to weigh the dragon down while Oda goes for a finishing blow. However, the dragon was somehow able to locate him and swats Oda out of the air. Amelia tells him that the dragon is probably tracking his mana's signature, so he should diffuse it into the surroundings, but Oda has no idea how to do that. So he does the next best thing and uses pure mana to launch an attack at the dragon before stabbing it to death through the eyes. The dragon falls to the ground defeated, but Amelia is confused by what Oda just did, so he explains that he didn't know how to diffuse his mana into the surroundings, so he just used the surrounding mana to attack instead. Amelia is shocked to learn that he is capable of such a thing, but before she could ask for more information, the dragon corpse suddenly begins glowing. After a few seconds, the dragon turns into a cat, but they are still wary of it, so Amelia scans its status and finds out that it's a shapeshifter, not a real dragon. That explains why they were able to defeat it so easily, since a real dragon would have mopped the floor with them in a fight. All of a sudden, the cat wakes up, and it starts complaining about how humiliating it is that she lost to a human. Oda is surprised to hear the cat talking since he didn't know monsters could speak, but the cat scoffs and tells him she's no ordinary monster. She was personally created by the Demon Lord and bestowed high intelligence, so she is much more sophisticated than a regular monster. She just wanted to have a little fun by role-playing as a dragon, but she took it too far and it cost her the fight. She tells Oda that he is free to kill her if he wants, but first, she has a message from the Demon Lord that she needs to relay to him. The message is basically inviting Oda to visit the Demon Lord's castle, but Oda doesn't understand why the Demon Lord would want to see him, or how he even knows of Oda's existence in the first place. The cat tells him she's just as clueless as he is when it comes to the Demon Lord's plans, but her duty is done, so she lies down on the ground and tells Oda he can start killing her now. Oda tells her he's not going to do that because while the cat may be a demon, he doesn't necessarily think she's evil. Plus, he has a soft spot for cats, so he'd rather avoid brutally murdering one. The cat reminds him that the boss's room doors won't open unless someone dies, and she doubts he'd want to spend the rest of his life trapped. But Oda insists that he will find another way. Amelia speaks up and mentions that there might be a workaround for this, since if Oda were to make the cat his familiar, then she would no longer count as the floor boss and the doors would open. However, there's a catch. The pact ritual requires extremely precise mana control, and if Oda messes it up, there's a chance that both he and the cat could perish. Oda doesn't even flinch and says he's fine with the risk, but that makes no sense to Amelia, so she asks him why he is so willing to die over a cat he just met. He says it's just something he decided to do, so he's going to see it through to the end, and the cat really doesn't care and head away, so she tells Oda he's free to do whatever he wants. Oda asks Amelia to explain how the ritual is meant to be performed, so she tells him that first she needs to give the cat a name. He thinks about it for a bit until he eventually comes up with a name. He chose that name because the cat's fur reminds him of the beautiful night sky, and she kind of likes the name, but she acts like she doesn't care. Oda then asks Amelia what the next step of the ritual is, so she tells him he is going to need to pour his mana into the cat to bond their souls together. She thinks Oda should be able to pull it off, but she does warn him that once he starts, there's no going back, so if he fails to do it on the first try, he will die. Oda tells her there's nothing to worry about because he's sure he can handle it, and she trusts him. So he begins pouring mana into Night, and a bubble forms around him as Oda is dragged into Night's soul. At first things seem peaceful here, but he suddenly finds himself falling over a city facing imminent destruction. And the one responsible for all that destruction was none other than Night. This is one of her memories of the countless calamities she has caused over her long lifetime, but before she can cause any more damage, Oda reached out and yelled for her to stop. This gets Knight's attention, so she directs a blast towards Oda, sending him crashing onto a roof and leaving him slightly injured. Knight tells Oda to draw his blade and kill her here and now, because if he doesn't, he's going to lose his life, and dying here would render him a vegetable in real life. She's trying to force Oda to retaliate by attacking him with everything she has, and in the real world, Amelia sees Oda begin to bleed out his ears as his soul takes damage. Back in the soul world, Oda begins charging straight for Night, but just when she thought he was about to strike her down, he instead let himself be impaled on her claws because he doesn't want to kill her. Night doesn't understand what Oda is trying to pull here, since all he had to do to survive was end her life, but he says that's not good enough for him. He knows Night doesn't really want to kill him, or anyone for that matter, but be that as it may, Night says it doesn't matter because she's a monster. Oda says there's no rule saying she needs to kill humans just because she's a monster, but Night tells him it's a primal instinct. Oda can tell that Night hates living like this, so he tells her that as long as she's with him, he's going to take care of her, so her days of senseless destruction are over. This finally gets through to Night, so she decides to trust Oda and settles down in his arms. Back in the real world, Oda nearly passes out from exhaustion, but Amelia catches him, and with a look of relief, she tells him he was successful.
Oh my goodness. Special delivery from International Delight. How did you even get
That's really good.
CDCP ile diş tedavisi her zamankinden daha kolay. Maxilla Dental Klinik'te sağlığınız ve gülüşünüz bizim önceliğimizdir. GTA'deki 10 şubemizde uzman diş hekimlerinden oluşan ekibimizle CDCP'yi, tüm devlet sigortalarını ve özel sigortaları kabul ediyoruz. Maxilla Dental Klinik, gülüşünüz burada değer kazanır. Siz de randevunuzu almak için hemen şimdi arayın. 647 429 60 0.
Oda then goes up to Night and places his hand on her head. A pattern appears on the back of his hand to symbolize his bond with Night, and at the same time, the pattern on Night's forehead changes from red to gold. Night tells Oda that he has piqued her interest, and she would like to stay by his side and witness his journey, so she swears her undying fealty to him. All of a sudden, a teleportation circle begins glowing on the ground, and the fact that it has appeared means Night is no longer considered a boss by the Labyrinth, so they are free to leave. Oda thinks it's great that they are free to go, but Night is still weakened from her injuries earlier, so he tells her she can rest for as long as she needs because other monsters won't be able to get in here. In that case, Amelia suggests they should all sit down and have a nice chat so they can get to know each other while they wait, and Meg agrees. Meanwhile, back with Oda's classmates, they have just arrived at the city of Yamato, and since this place was founded by the summoned hero a few generations back, it has a lot of Japanese aesthetics. They pay for Nin and all sit down to discuss their current situation. Tsukasa tells everyone that their funds are running low, so they need to find work soon so they can keep covering their expenses. One of his classmates raises his hand and suggests they could all become adventurers to make money since they ran into a bunch of them on the way here. Tsukasa thinks that's a great idea, but aside from their money troubles, he is also concerned about the fact that they still know almost nothing about this world. They can't exactly trust what they've been told by the king and the princess, so he tells everyone to read as many books as they can to piece together this world's history. They all agree with his plan, but they doubt that reading a bunch of books is going to help much since their main goal is to find a way to get back to Japan, and they doubt they are going to find the answer in a random book. Tsukasa has already thought of that, so he tells them that he thinks the fastest way for them to make it back home is to play the part of heroes and slay the Demon King. The king was the one who summoned them here, so naturally he would know how to send them back, and once they've defeated the Demon Lord, regardless of what evil plans he may have in mind, he will be forced to send them back home. For now, he tells everyone that they need to gather as much money and info as possible. And once they have that, he suggests they should head straight for the Demon Continent to challenge the Demon Lord. However, Asahina objects to that plan. He said the best course of action would be to stay out and wait to meet up with Oda since he's bound to show up in the city sooner or later. Oda is without a doubt the strongest out of all of them here, so Asahina thinks it would be foolish to challenge the Demon Lord without his strength. Nanase agrees because he never really got a chance to speak to Oda before, but Daisuke strongly opposes the idea because he still thinks there's a chance that Oda was the one who killed Commander Saren. Asahina tells him they've already discussed this before, but the king used magic to manipulate their memories to turn them against Oda. So despite what Daisuke may remember, Oda is completely innocent. Be that as it may, Yuki says Oda is nowhere near here right now, and even if he were, there's no guarantee that he'd want to help them after everything he has been put through. Since Tsukasa is the leader, Shiori asks him whether he thinks they should wait for Oda or press on without him. Tsukasa thinks about it for a minute, and he sees why Asahina would want to wait for Oda since he is a trustworthy friend, and he is a lot stronger than the rest of them. But he doesn't think Oda would want to team up with them. He's always been someone who likes to do things on his own, and with the power difference between him and the rest of the class, they would only be slowing him down. That's why he suggests they should all train as hard as they can so that they can catch up to Oda's level of strength, and only after that will they be ready to challenge the Demon Lord. Back in the dungeon, Amelia tells the story of how she was betrayed by her people and hunted down until she was eventually cornered on the edge of a cliff. She asked her sister and her people why they were doing this to her since up till that point, she had never done anything that would warrant such hatred from them. But her sister had no real answer, she just said they wanted Amelia to die. With no other choice, Amelia used her gravity magic to destroy the ground beneath her feet and send herself plunging into the waters below to escape her attacker, and by the time she woke up, she found herself on the shore of a distant and unfamiliar land. Shortly after that, she was swallowed by a dark slime, and the next thing she remembers after that is waking up next to Oda. Oda and Knight are surprised by how rough Amelia's situation is, but Knight is curious about the dark slime that swallowed Amelia up because slimes usually don't eat people. And even if this one did, she finds it hard to believe that Amelia survived in there so long without being digested. Either way, Amelia says she's grateful that the slime ate her because without it, she would never have gotten the chance to meet Oda. Oda asks her if she intends to return home eventually, but Amelia says she has no home to return to. He asks her if she has at least tried having a conversation with her sister about what happened, but considering the fact that Amelia's sister tried to kill her, I don't think talking things out is an option for her. Oda stands on this as bias because he also has a little sister, but has never tried to kill him. He cares about her a lot, and at one point he worked overtime for weeks just so he could buy her a new phone since her old one was busted. Yui didn't seem pleased with the gift at the time, but not because she was ungrateful. It was because she didn't like the fact that Oda was putting himself through so much stress just to buy her a gift. Just then their mom came out and told Yui not to give Oda such a hard time about it since he only pushes himself because he loves her. Yui still felt bad about Oda working so hard for her sake, but she appreciated the gesture, so she thanked him for always looking out for her. Oda really misses her and his mom, so he wants to return home as soon as possible. But before that, there's something he needs to do. Back in Japan, no one ever seemed to notice Oda, which is probably why his presence concealment is one of his strongest skills. However, Commander Saren paid attention to him, and Oda owes a lot of his growth to him. But then the king murdered him in cold blood just so they could frame Oda, and he refuses to let that transgression go unpunished. They are all arrested now, so Oda asks Meg where the teleportation circle is going to take them. Unfortunately, she says she has no idea since there are only a few demons in the world who are capable of manipulating teleportation circles, and she isn't one of them. Amelia recalls hearing a rumor that teleportation circles send you to the place you most desire to go, and if there are multiple users, it will pick one person and send everyone to that person's destination. They all go through, and in the next moment, they find themselves in the middle of a large plain with a massive tree in the distance. To Oda, it is a pleasant surprise, but to Amelia, this is a horrifying turn of events because she recognizes that tree, and it means she is back in the Elven Kingdom. All of a sudden, an elf scouting in a tree nearby spots them and immediately fires an arrow at Amelia. Oda notices in time to pull her to safety, and afterwards he apprehends the elf and brings him down for interrogation. The elf says he was sent out here to investigate a strange blue light that suddenly appeared, but to his surprise he found the traitorous princess and was murdered on sight from there. He then proceeds to insult Amelia with extreme malice, so Oda knocks him out, but that doesn't solve their problems because while the elf was talking, more elves showed up and surrounded them, including Amelia's sister. Before all this, Amelia's life was going pretty well. She was in line to become the next ruler of the Elf Kingdom, and she had a great relationship with her sister, or so she thought. Gradually, all her advisors and guards began to turn on her until one day, Kilika suddenly accused her of committing a heinous crime. And without investigating at all, the guards all concluded that Amelia must be guilty because she is a child of light. She was forced to flee the kingdom before Kilika, and the guards could capture her. And now that they are face to face again, she doesn't know what to do. She tries telling Kilika that she will leave on her own, so there's no need for violence, but Kilika is hell-bent on capturing Amelia. However, before Kilika could do anything, Oda steps in front of Amelia to protect her. Kilika asks Oda who he thinks he is to be interfering in the matters of elves, but he says he met Amelia a day ago and he happens to like her, so he won't let Kilika speak to her like that. He also noticed that Kilika keeps referring to Amelia as a criminal, so he asks what crime she actually committed, and to that, Kilika rolls down her sleeve to reveal a large bruise that runs all the way across her arm. She tells Oda that Amelia once poisoned her with a vial disguised as a potion, and even for a member of the royal family, harming another royal is completely unforgivable. Amelia defends herself and says what she gave Kilika really was a potion, but Kilika says no one is ever going to believe that. She then walks up to Oda and looks him right in the eyes. Amelia immediately realizes what Kilika is trying to do, so she warns Oda to get away from her, but it's already too late. Kilika laughs and declares that her mesmerized skill is already active, so Oda's heart now belongs to her, and that means Amelia has no more allies. Kilika was expecting to see an expression of pure hopelessness on Amelia's face, but instead what she sees is rage. Amelia yells at Kilika to undo her spell and apologize to Oda because he should be allowed to make his own decision on who he loves. Seeing Amelia so angry really startles Kilika because she has always known her sister to be a spineless pushover, but right now she looks like she's ready to rip someone's throat out. Just then, Oda speaks up and tells Amelia to calm down because he's not under the control of any spell, and that's because mental type skills like Mesmerize only work effectively on people who are weaker than you. Kilika refuses to believe that a bumpkin like Oda is actually stronger than her, and he doesn't really care what she thinks of him. But he does care about what people think of Amelia, so he tells Kilika that she's going to have to dismiss the false charges she brought against Amelia. Kilika asks what makes him think the charges are false, so Oda explains that he knows Amelia isn't the kind of person who would stoop as low as to poison a family member. Kilika realizes she isn't going to be able to convince Oda to hand Amelia over, so she orders all her guards to kill him immediately. However, before they could attack, the king of the elf nation shows up, and he orders them to put their weapons down. Kilika is shocked to see him here since he was supposed to be away on an inspection trip for the next few months, but he says something came up, so he returned earlier than expected. He demands to know what Kilika is doing out here, and before she can say anything, all the guards come to her defense and tell the king she did nothing wrong. The king immediately realizes that she must have used her mesmerized skill to put the guards under her control, so he orders her to release them at once, and then she walks over to Amelia to apologize. He has no idea what her sister must have put her through, but he assures her that Kilika will be punished for her actions. After that, he turns to Oda and orders him to leave immediately, because there's no reason for a human to be on elf land. Amelia tries to stand up for Oda and tells her father that he was the one who saved her and brought her back here, however, while the king is grateful that Oda brought Amelia back to him. He still doesn't like humans in general, so he tells Oda to leave regardless. In that case, Amelia says she's going to leave as well, but the king becomes angry and says there's no way he would let that happen. Amelia is the only one he trusts to rule the kingdom once he is gone, so he won't let her leave. but Oda tells him it's Emilia's choice to make. The king orders Oda to stay out of this because it's none of his business, but Oda isn't one of the king's subjects, so he has no reason to obey those commands. In fact, he says he is more than willing to make the king listen to him with force, and judging by what Oda did to Liam on the floor over there, the king can tell that he's not bluffing. With that said, the king has never been one to duck a fade, so he issues a challenge to Oda, under the condition that the loser has to obey the winner's commands, and Oda accepts. So the king says the duel will be held at the base of the holy tree in accordance with their tradition. As they walk toward the tree, Emilia apologizes to Oda for dragging him into this mess, but he says there's nothing to apologize for because he's the one who chose to get himself involved. Changing topics, he recalls Kilika referring to Emilia as a child of blight, so he asks her what that's all about. Emilia explains that there's an old elven legend that says whenever a set of twins are born, one will differ from their parents, and this child is said to bring calamity upon the land, hence they are referred to as a child of blight. People used to kill the odd twin at birth because of this, and might be surprised to hear that elves still believe it despite the fact that the legend was proven to be mere superstition long ago. Emilia says it usually isn't an issue anymore, but Kilika has been bringing it up a lot lately since her eye and hair color are different from that of the rest of her family. It's pretty obvious that Kilika was just using that as an excuse to alienate Emilia, and personally Oda says he thinks Emilia's hair and eyes are beautiful. They eventually arrive at the holy tree, and since Kilika was the one who started this whole mess, she will be facing Oda in the duel. Before the match begins, Oda decides that he won't use his concealment skills since there would be no point in winning unless everyone clearly sees him do it. Emilia warns Oda that Kilika is the strongest swordsman among the elves, so facing her won't be easy, and he needs to be careful. Oda notices that Emilia seems to hold Kilika in high regard in spite of everything that has happened, so she explains that they used to be really close when they were little, and no matter what she does, Emilia will always see Kilika as her dear sister. As the match begins, Kilika draws her sword, but Oda chooses to fight with his sword still in its sheath. Kilika asks if he's trying to mock her by not taking the fight seriously, but Oda simply says he doesn't want to risk accidentally killing her during their fight. As soon as the match begins, Kilika charges at Oda and launches a succession of precise strikes aimed at his vitals, but Oda is able to dodge them all. He admits that Kilika certainly lives up to the title of strongest swordsman, but he is simply too fast for her, so he is able to slip past her attacks and shove her away. He tells Kilika to just surrender before she gets herself hurt, but she refuses to be looked down upon and activates her trump card. A torrent of wind begins to surround her blade as she sends a violent gust in Oda's direction. He has never seen anything like it before, so it catches him off guard for a moment, but he eventually manages to sidestep the blast. Meg recognizes Kilika's technique as buff magic, and Emilia explains that she is the only elf capable of using it, so she is trained with it to the point of near perfection. She is able to launch powerful wind attacks at will, so Oda is forced to run around a lot to avoid getting hit, but at one point he notices that Kilika looks really sad. He asks her why, and she tries to deny it, saying she's happier than she has ever been, but Oda says she looks miserable to him. Kilika doesn't want to listen to Oda's prying any longer, so she launches another attack at him, but he easily ducks underneath and legs sweeps her, sending her tumbling to the ground. By the time she gets up, Oda is already standing behind her and places his sword on her neck, showing that he could have killed her by now if he wanted to. He once again asks Kilika to just surrender and make peace with Emilia, but Kilika vehemently refuses. She says she would never make peace with someone who stole everything from her. She then flies into a rage and begins launching indiscriminate blasts of wind in all directions. She says she has nothing because Emilia and her divine nature took it all away from her. Kilika used to get along great with Emilia when they were younger, but then it was discovered that Emilia possessed the spirit medium class, and with that once mastered, she could become one of the strongest people on the continent, so from that day onward, nothing Kilika did was ever good enough. Emilia tries to tell her that that's not true, but Kilika is too upset to listen to reason right now. Just then, Liam approaches Emilia and asks her to help save Kilika with this, and she immediately understands what he's trying to do. She climbs onto Knight's back and uses the power of the holy tree branch Liam gave her to cast purification magic and release everyone from Kilika's mesmerized spell. This sends Kilika into an absolute frenzy, so she unleashes her most powerful wind blast yet, and Oda is forced to use his shadow magic to counter it. He is eventually able to overcome the force of her wind magic, knocking Kilika to the ground and causing her to lose the will to fight. Just then, Liam and Emilia walk over to check on her, and Kilika asks if they are here to mock her now that she has been defeated. Liam tells her that's not the case because he's actually worried about her, but she doesn't believe him since she thinks that as soon as the mesmerized spell wore off on him, he rushed straight to Emilia's side and helped her undo the rest. However, Amelia tells Kilika she's wrong because Leon was never actually under her spell. Kilika thinks Amelia is simply lying to her, so she says they should hurry up and exile or execute her already because she doesn't want to live like this anymore. But the king says if anyone should be punished, it is him because he's the one who caused Kilika to turn out this way. Kilika doesn't understand what he's talking about, so the king explains that he sealed away some of her memories a long time ago to protect her, but he now realizes that was a mistake. He undoes his forgetting skill, and all at once, Kilika's lost memories return to her. When she was little, Kilika had been training a lot near the dungeon, but one day a strange person showed up near the entrance and told her she could get stronger a lot faster if she used one of these balls. Kilika, being a naive child, grabbed the stranger's balls and ran into the dungeon to try them out. However, after using them, a horde of powerful monsters suddenly appeared, and she knew fighting them all on her own would be risky, so she ran out of the dungeon. Normally, dungeon monsters shouldn't be able to exit the dungeon, but these apparently weren't ordinary monsters, and at this rate, they were going to attack the elf village, so Kilika decided to stay and fight them off. She was holding her ground really well, and all the commotion alerted the other elves to the trouble, so backup had arrived. Leon was the first to get there, but unfortunately, he immediately got his torso impaled by a goblin, and Kilika had to watch her friend die right before her eyes. The trauma and guilt from what happened nearly broke Kilika's mind, so the king chose to seal away those painful memories to protect her from the truth. Leon wasn't the only one who died in that fight, but the situation was later salvaged thanks to Amelia using her spirit medium magic to craft 2 spells, gravity magic and resurrection magic. She was able to revive everyone who died, so there was no real loss that day, but since Kilika was the only one who was unaware of what happened, all those involved unintentionally grew distant from her, and she interpreted this as them losing interest because she wasn't a spirit medium like Amelia. Kilika breaks down in tears at the realization that she turned her own sister into an enemy over a stupid misunderstanding. But Amelia says that's not true because she could never truly hate Kilika. She's got a lot of apologizing to do to make up for all the trouble she caused Amelia. But at the end of the day, they will always be family, and in Amelia's eyes, nothing can change that. That night, a feast is held in celebration of Kilika changing her ways, and the king thanks Oda for helping resolve the matter. As promised, he agrees to let Amelia decide what she wants to do, even if that means she will be leading on a journey with Oda. Speaking of which, the king asks Oda where he plans to head next, so he says he is heading for the Beast Continent since Meg mentioned that it's a great place to buy weapons and equipment. Meanwhile, Asahina and the rest of Oda's classmates all hop on a ship headed to the Beast Continent as well. They had originally planned to wait until Oda eventually shows up, but they've already grown strong enough that the monsters in the Yamato dungeon no longer give them experience. So rather than sit idle, they decided to head to the Beast Continent to upgrade their gear. The next morning, the Elf King prepares an escort to take Oda and Amelia to the edge of the kingdom so they can continue their journey. Oda thinks this is a little much, but the king says there have been a lot of kidnappings along the coast recently, so he just wants to ensure their safety. In fact, he says he would feel much better if Oda allowed them to escort him personally, but he turns down the king's offer immediately and agrees to just take the carriage. During the carriage ride, Oda asks Knight why she was so docile during the drama with the elves since she could definitely have done more to intervene. So she explained that she didn't want to reveal the fact that she's a demon since not everyone would be as accepting of her as he is. Oda understands why she would want to act like a regular cat, but he asks if the demon lord is okay with it since he might still be watching. Knight tells him he is correct about that as her eyes and ears are still linked to the demon lord so he can keep track of everything she does. However, he no longer has control over Knight's actions, and she has no intention of betraying Oda. Oda is glad to hear that since he might end up butting heads with the Demon Lord when they finally meet, but Amelia doesn't think that's likely to happen. If anything, she gets the feeling that the Demon Lord wants to be friends with him, and Knight shares the same sentiment because the move Oda pulled off yesterday certainly piqued the Demon Lord's interest. Not many people are capable of utilizing shadow magic in combat, but Oda was able to fully coat himself in it. Oda says he just did it in the heat of the moment because he was worried that his shadow magic might consume Kilika. But even if it was unintentional, such a feat is still impressive.
This is big. Everything's on sale at the Sephora Savings event. All your essentials. All the beauty you want to try. All on sale. You're going to need a big bag.
Just then, Oda senses something up ahead, so he tells the carriage driver to stop here and gets out. He tells everyone that his
Okay, Kevin.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match and is for the WCW Television Championship.
And here he comes. It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
He's told anyone who will listen that he always has been the uncrowned champion of this division. Now he can make it a reality. And here he comes. Double the gold, double the bragging rights. One man, 2 championships, and the talk of an entire industry. You have got to respect the fact that this is what greatness looks like.
The significance of this accomplishment cannot be overstated. He has solidified his legacy by carrying those 2 championships.
He went through adversity, survived the wars, and in the end, there could only be one winner. And that winner holds 2 titles.
We have never seen a landscape this competitive, and yet he stands before us holding multiple championships.
No one's in his league, and he's got the hardware to prove it. 2 championships. You better believe all eyes are on him.
Introducing the challenger from Aberdeen, Washington, weighing in at 209 pounds, Bryan Danielson. And his opponent from Manhasset, New York, weighing in at 229 pounds, the WCW Television Champion and the WWE United States Champion, Chris Eric O.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen.
You're not rewarded in WWE for sitting back and waiting. This superstar did things on their own terms, and that's why they're the champ.
That hard work and determination certainly has paid off for them, Corey, but the challenger has put in that same effort. It'll be a close contest.
Slips away just in time.
A big showing of agility from the champ there.
He's able to dodge out of the way.
One counter met by another. Spinning heel kick. Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out. Enziguri.
Okay.
Uh-oh, monkey flip.
I love it. Got their opponent set up.
Drop kick to the... Back. Oh, man, right on the mark.
Successive attacks have him staggering.
This is the type of scenario where he needs to get inventive. Ooh, clothesline delivered. Oh, just throwing their body.
Damage starting to affect the challenger.
Well, this is what he's trained for, to be able to put up with this kind of damage.
And he just continues to dish out punishment here.
He is showing no signs of slowing down in his attacks.
Right to the spine.
In a no disqualification match, you never want to be the...
Look out! Cross body! Whoa! And that takes so much skill to land with such accuracy.
It takes a whole lot of luck, too. Up and down.
Powerbomb.
Not done yet.
Again?
Powerbomb. Right to the back. Taking on an immense amount of punishment right now.
He could really use some well-timed offense here.
Oh.
Ow!
Oh, my God. That last shot did major damage. Blood's running down his face. Oh, man.
The pinpoint kick to the back.
Oh, the arm taking the brunt of that.
The challenger's looking down and out there.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
Wow, running senton.
Man, that's going to hurt.
A non-stop flurry of offense from him.
He's in straight-up attack mode.
Smart, attacking the arm.
Just breaking down the opponent. Not targeting the arm. Boom! Good defense from him. Boom! Knee right to the face! Oh, man. Ooh. Back into the ring now. Scrambling up the top turnbuckle now.
Up high, cross body. Oh, putting focus on the arm here.
Oh, that might have just broken something.
The arm absorbing the damage.
Oh, catapulted down on the opponent.
Leg being manipulated with that maneuver. Blow after blow. He's looking rocked.
He's got to fight his way back into this. Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Worked in the leg with that move. Oh, my goodness.
Jam your leg in a bad way.
Really working on the leg.
Very effective.
Oh, right into a counter. Pin. Title on the line.
Champ's in trouble.
The champ easily stopping the count.
Truly cannot believe that didn't even get a 1 count.
Boom. Dropped on the ground. It's a good.
Right on the mark.
Hoisted up. Nice suplex.
Right on the arm. Crippling attack on the knee. Oh! Takes out the knee. He's really mounting pressure at will now.
You can see the focus in his eyes.
Oof.
Clothesline! Boom!
Hey, we're all getting free tickets to the gun show.
Kick to the back.
Big time spot kick right on point.
And he goes crashing to the outside. Double axe handle. He's getting completely overwhelmed now. Look at this, Byron.
Figure 4 head scissor, draining all the energy.
And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
Oh, he saw it coming.
Now he's looking for some momentum.
That might have been the decisive moment he was looking for in this.
Answers with an inverted DDT. That could turn this around. All measured up.
Basement drop kick to the back.
Taking out the arm, great strategy.
Jarring impact. And his onslaught continues.
Yeah, don't expect him to press pause anytime soon.
Setting the sights on the leg with that. Connecting with the moonsault. Systematic attack on that arm.
Sent flying out of the ring here. And this one might be headed ringside. Boom! With action spilling in our direction. Strong kick! Ooh!
Oh, man, right into the steel steps.
Playing up our out steps. Things are about to turn disastrous. He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
And he's got the hardwood in hand, and you have to imagine a sinister plan for what comes next.
Spinning heel kick. And he's being totally cut off here.
He just doesn't seem to have any response right now.
Sent crashing into our desk.
Yeah, we might want to think about moving out of here.
He has got something destructive in his mind. How do you survive? Crash.
Here it comes, guys. Look at this.
Oh, my.
Lion Tamer.
Agonizing. The human.
Oh, this is just terrible to watch. He's in so much pain and can't do anything.
And now he's back into the ring. Whipping lariat. Precision offense here. He's leaving zero room to breathe.
It's been a suffocating attack, keeping him out in front.
Our official got caught in the line of fire. Spinning heel kick. He's setting his table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
He wants to make a statement, and this is it.
No bigger statement than sending your opponent through a table, Saxton. Here, let me show you.
And now heading back inside the ring. He's completely on defense now.
I know he didn't think he'd be in this position tonight. Clothesline to the outside. Able to hang on for the moment.
Oh, the counters with a shoulder to the gut.
Spinning heel kick. There's no way. This is incredible.
Absolutely not. Get out of here. He gets sent right into the corner.
Ooh, and fights back.
And he is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
Yeah, showing he's got some fight left in him.
Moving him onto the top turnbuckle.
This is obviously about winning at all costs. Going up top.
Top rope now. High risk maneuver.
Oh, God. What did we just witness? That table was on fire. Going for it. Trying to step through.
Roll on their belly.
Deep Boston crab. A lot of force being applied to the lower spine.
Struggling to get out of this submission. Struggling to avoid. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Oh, the referee got hit inadvertently.
Turns it around. Sole of the foot meets the stomach.
Sit down, pile driver. Cover for the championship.
And our official is unable to get there and count this pin. How did he do that? Going head to head, putting each other to the test.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Ooh.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Oh, looks like we got ourselves a hockey fight.
Oh, my. That'll rock you.
Going for it. Trying to step through.
Roll on their belly.
Submission hold, straining the ligaments of the back here. Trying to fight it. And the champ retains.
Now here's another look at some of the clips that made that street fight so much fun, at least for us.
here is your winner, and still the WCW Television Champion, Chris Jericho.
Big win as he retains the championship.
This was a great title defense from the champion.
Yeah, hats off to the champion. They could not be kept down in this one.
And Byron, the tag titles are on the line in this match tonight.
And it looks to me like the champs have no designs on losing their gold tonight, Michael.
Elektra Lopez is a woman who knows how to make power moves.
All business, all attitude. Lopez always brimming with confidence, doesn't allow others to waste your time.
Elektra always wants to get right to the point, and that point is, don't mess with Elektra.
As dangerous as she is stunning.
Possibly even more so.
Here comes an in-your-face superstar, Fallon Henley.
Fallon's been a huge disruptor in the women's division for the simple fact that she won't be intimidated.
There's nothing mysterious about Fallon Henley. Tons of attitude, and she comes at you full force.
One of Fallon's favorite hobbies is to call people out. It's going to get rough around here.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Classic Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, the team of Elektra Lopez and Fallon Henley. And their opponents, the team of Cora Jade and Eve Torres.
So that's what it's all about, the tag team titles. The prestigious honor to be a champion is here for the taking in this old-school tag team match with Cora Jade and Eve Torres. And across the ring, the team they're ready to face off with, Elektra Lopez, Fallon Henley.
The champs are not going down without a fight, but the challengers really seem ready for the challenge tonight.
I think this is going to be a dugout brawl on another level because neither of these teams want to go home without the title.
Boom! Fallon Henley has lost any sense of command in this one.
This can't be how Fallon envisioned tonight going. Feds press takes him down. The champion just teed off. Our challenger found no way to break free there.
Momentum has pivoted toward Cora.
And Cora is carefully calculating every moment.
Comes crashing down. Sentai! Forearm right to the jaw.
Running Hurricane Rana.
The champ using every tool they have to protect their reign.
Drop kick. Beautiful. Oh, ouch.
From behind, wheelbarrow into a face buster. Nice.
Drop kick.
Shows great wherewithal.
Running Hurricane Rana. Fantastic. You've solidified your name as a top athlete when you're able to pull off that move. Just ejected from the ring. Here comes her partner.
And a clothesline. And she's sent right into that corner.
Body slam.
Teamwork could be exactly what makes the dream work in this title match.
Oh, looks like we're gonna see it.
Sliced bread. Oh, running drop kick. Oh. Oof. Oh, man.
Kick to the body. Double underhook DDT.
This might be it. The champ might keep it on the apron.
Good Lord, taking flight.
Going to be agonizing for the arm. And the action is getting a little too close for comfort here. Oh, I don't know if Lopez can withstand much more of this.
Yeah, Lopez is having trouble fighting back.
Jade fell right into that one.
position. But right hands create separation and an escape. Right hand after right hand. This is ugly.
Placed against the turnbuckles. Oh, what a knee strike.
Boot to the stomach.
Catches the kick.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Running Hurricane Rana. Boom. Up and over for sliced bread. Boom.
And a drop kick. Picture perfect. Jade is wasting no motion.
Yeah, Cora is on a roll now.
Applying a rigorous stretch. Ouch.
Ooh, treading on the apron. Whoa, what a landing. Rattling on announce desk.
I don't know what's coming next, but it's not good.
Nice go behind into a high-impact backdrop suplex. A monstrous German suplex. Will the third time be the charm? Vertical suplex to finish the trifecta.
Champ's down. This one's for everything.
Looks like there's some more fight left in her. Connects the fist to the face. Great counter. Swinging neck breaker.
Wow. Oof.
What impact! Oh, Cora stopped that in its tracks. Stopped to the belly. Suplex. Got them off their feet here. Power slam. Turn that around. Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
Lopez is out of the way.
Dueling reversals.
Running Hurricane Rana.
Beautiful.
Up and over.
Sliced bread. Makes the tag. Into a monkey flip.
On the apron.
Through the air. And connects. Ooh.
Check out this athleticism into the wheelbarrow facebuster.
Oh, I don't know if Lopez can withstand much more of this.
Lopez's defenses are being mowed down. Eve just rubbing it in now.
Okay, now she's rubbing salt in the wound.
Side slam.
Running Hurricane Rana.
How do these women have anything left?
I have no idea, but there is no way you can expect them to keep going much longer.
Followed up by a bulldog.
Oh, man.
That kick will stop you in your tracks. Destructive use of the knee.
Big forearm.
Clothesline.
Oh, dear. Taking a page out of the Michael Cole playbook.
The torque into the moonsault. Love it.
Just a relentless assault from Eve.
Right now, Eve is doing whatever she feels like doing.
Using the hair to drag their opponent down. Oh, no, look at this.
Gotta be careful not to get disqualified.
Oh!
Legs caught.
A string of counters.
Eve managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Yeah, Torres' survival instincts are taking over.
Stomping straight down on the arm.
Things not going well for Elektra.
Yeah, Lopez is having trouble fighting back.
Taking aim on the arm.
That'll do some serious damage.
Rolling neck snap.
Ooh, right to the arm. Talk about dismantling your opponent. So much damage inflicted. Just breaking down the opponent. Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm. Brutally executed neck snap.
Just a relentless assault from Eve.
Right now, Eve is doing whatever she feels like doing. Oh.
Leg trapped. Looking for the heel hook stretch.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, what a shot. Oh, stomping away. Oh, looking to cripple the leg. Oh, target acquired and destroyed. Oh, man. Oh, man, targeting the leg. Oh, ouch.
I don't know if Lopez can withstand much more of this.
Yeah, Lopez is having trouble fighting back.
What a way to get out of that one.
Across the top rope, all the way to the floor. From the top, all the way to the outside. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there. Boom.
Whip back into the ring.
Trying to put this thing away.
Shoulders down, roll up. Shoulder up before the count.
Wow.
That holds back Lopez's attack.
Slam with authority.
Lopez creates an opportunity. Placing her in the corner. She had that scouted.
Up and over for sliced bread.
This match has been history in the making.
This is insane.
Constant pressure being put on Jade.
Cora continues the assault. Oh, no, look out. Here we go. That's called changing the decor of the broadcast area.
I have a feeling there's more to come, Corey.
Turning the tables.
Momentum isn't completely out of Cora's side just yet.
The U-turn Cora needed in this match could have been that right there. Oh, no. She's got the worst of intentions, and we are about to see.
Oh, hooking them up.
Don't do it, please.
DDT through the table.
I don't even know what to say here.
Perfect. I love it when you're
speechless.
And JC is taking on a lot of offense now.
Jane is really having trouble with her defense. She tags her partner into the action.
She could be on her way to a countout.
Clothesline. Drop kick hits the mark.
Oh, dear. Taking a page out of the Michael Cole playbook.
The twerk into the moonsault. Love it.
Lariat. And now she's making it to the top rope here.
See it coming. Picture perfect moonsault. That is how a true champion defends their title.
Up high. Look out below.
From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
And Torres has taken control.
Eve is certainly getting that fierce look in her eyes.
Up high.
High impact missile drop kick.
The WWE Universe can't believe what these warriors are doing to one another.
Everyone's fired up. What a battle. Textbook scoop slam.
Oof.
Cora with an opening to go high.
From the top.
Cora Jade senton bomb.
We could be close to the end of the line for Elektra. Kick to the body.
Into a double DDT.
Champ close to ending it here.
Headed to the top rope.
Set up for a second time.
Moonsault.
That's it. The title's going nowhere.
And that might put Fallon on her heels.
And the crafty Eve proving right there that she knows how to get the advantage. Eve Torres kick to the gut. As her opponent
Back into the heartbreaker.
the champ is in control. Oh, look at the strength here by Elektra Lopez all the way up. Can the champ recover from that? Vicious, downright savage club right there. Ooh. 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 Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Eve just rubbing it in now.
She might want to turn her attention back to the match at hand. Coming in off the tag. Oh, Elektra caught by the counter.
Running Hurricane Rana. Oh, looks like we're gonna see it. Slice bread.
And what's she doing?
She has more pain to inflict, Cole.
Bam. Boom.
Kick to the body.
Into a double DDT.
And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight.
Two. No, she kicks out. She kicks out.
This puts the pressure back on the champion.
Can the champion respond with their back against the wall?
Is there still enough left to try that maneuver again? Or is
Sky high.
Ooh, poorly timed, high-risk attempt. Waistlock applied, but their opponent
From the opposition. Kick to the body. Double underhook DDT. The champ might have just sealed things.
2 count?
and the champs retain.
I can't remember a tag team match in recent memory that was even close to as good as that one was.
here are your winners, and the following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Action Men's Intercontinental Championship.
He is simply phenomenal.
You said it, Michael. A phenomenal resume, phenomenal skills, and without a doubt, a phenomenal performer. I think it's appropriate to say things are getting just too sweet.
One of the very best to lace up a pair of boots. Plenty of titles and main event wins here in WWE.
Yeah, he's known as the face that runs the place for a reason.
One of the most exciting and enduring competitors.
AJ Styles constantly upping his game.
Yeah, a superstar who works incredibly hard to be the absolute best in the game.
Here we go, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight.
And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the hill to climb in this one.
It's go time. What a major challenge.
I would go as far as to say this might be one of the biggest challenges this superstar has ever faced in his career.
Introducing the challenger from Mexico City, weighing in at 245 pounds, Albert Rivers. And his opponent from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds, the Action Men's Intercontinental Champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
You can feel the tension here tonight. Definitely a big fight feel.
Big fight feel. History to be made here tonight.
Opportunity is knocking for one competitor to remain the benchmark, or for another competitor to change the whole landscape of this place.
Got out of the way that time.
Talk about at the knee. The champ did what had to be done, cutting off any momentum at the knee.
Debilitating attack on the leg.
Brutal move that can take away all the mobility in that leg.
Chop block. The champion directly targeting the leg with that one. They clearly have a plan in mind.
Took him out at the knee.
MCL and ACL could have major damage, possibly the fibula. Excellent strategy there.
Shoulder right to the knee. Well timed and well placed by the champion. It'll be tough to put weight on that leg now.
Took him out at the knee.
Styles on full display.
And I bet AJ's looking to inflict more damage too.
Man, what timing on that counter.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Clothesline.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
The challenger enduring.
Oh, slingshot senton.
Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell.
Targeting the arm now.
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
Now that'll do some serious damage.
Oh, God, that hurt. Targeting a body part, working the arm. Oh, that might have just broken something.
And he's refusing to hit the brakes.
He's just running roughshod over his opponent. Targeting the arm to great effect.
Jarring impact. Back into the ring here. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Terrible landing on the outside.
Paying the price of treating your own body like a human crash test dummy.
Crushing the hamstring.
Hamstring crushing knee strikes.
Repeated strikes.
Doling out as much damage as possible. Looking to...
Styles going down low.
Into the cat crusher. And somebody get in there to stop this. There's no damn... And the tap out isn't going to do anything. This is just torturous now. Ooh. AJ still holding the upper hand now.
You can't deny the precision we're seeing from AJ. Boom.
I think the key for AJ Styles in this match is going to be speed and...
A slingshot cross body.
Went straight to the outside and landed right on the target.
A textbook... example of high risk, high reward right there.
And he heads back into the ring.
Here we go.
Crashing to the floor.
A brutal impact after taking a gigantic gamble like that. Fast thinking saved him there.
Oh, what a clothesline.
And it's really hard to watch him just be pummeled like this.
AJ has found his flow now. He's pushing the pace and chaining his offense effectively. Ooh!
look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt.
Ooh!
Well-placed kick.
There's return fire on AJ.
Styles a step ahead.
Styles imposing a flurry of offense.
The Phenomenal One is holding nothing back.
Ooh. Crank in the head. And he's just unloading mercilessly here.
When he's going like this, he is nearly unstoppable. Oh, man.
Styles.
450 splash.
That's what makes AJ great. Always has his next big attack locked and loaded.
Styles looking to end this thing. Styles clash.
Did the champ just finish the job? The pure malice inside the ring right now is so... AJ's looking for it.
Styles clash.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Styles is taking charge.
Seeing some thunderous offense from Styles.
Oh, toss to ringside.
No! High risk, cross body.
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit. Clearing off our desk. What could be the thought process here?
I don't think it's anything good.
I don't know if it's anything I can watch. This would be the time to go, guys.
He shoves him onto the announce table, looking to end this in spectacular.
You don't think?
I sure do.
Oh, no!
Styles clash. Broken table and broken bodies everywhere.
Phones are broken. Monitors are broken. I don't even know if you can hear me anymore.
What? Crushing the knee there.
As the fight continues ringside, we may need to relocate soon.
I'm already ahead of you. Grabbing my notes.
Styles taking it by surprise.
Heading back to the ring.
What a clothesline! Ouch! Styles is on another level right now. AJ's really turning it up now.
DDT!
Oh, he cuts it off.
He's managing to get some control back now.
That was the opening he needed, and he's got to keep his foot on the gas now.
Oh, big stop.
Oh, God.
Oof.
Taking things to the top rope.
To the sky.
Low down splash.
What are we going to see here?
And this has been one of the most grueling matches we've ever witnessed.
has had all the makings of a legendary fight, and it's delivered.
He's got his sights locked in now.
And he re-enters into the ring.
Enzuigiri finds its mark. Holy, that was an awful landing.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
From the top, oh, the forearm. No sign of hesitation, and that risk gained big rewards. And he's coming to, about to stumble his way into danger.
Look out!
Slingshot senton, yes! Took a massive risk, but it might have paid off.
It's all AJ right now.
You can't deny the precision we're seeing from AJ. A phenomenal blitz. Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver. Ooh!
Uh-oh.
Connects. Saw it coming.
In danger of being counted out. Now's the time to get back to the ring.
Back in the ring now. Ending the count.
Great agility. Faithful into the reverse DDT.
Now he just looks defenseless with every attack.
Yeah, he is struggling to get back into the swing of things. Boom! He'll take things into the ring.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count.
Elbow throw, saying not today.
Shining Wizard! Corey, that was a Shining Wizard. All the momentum in the corner of AJ now. And I bet AJ's looking to inflict more damage, too.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Targeting the stomach to reverse that maneuver.
And Styles end this right here, right now. There it is. He hits it.
Styles clash.
The WWE.
AJ Styles looking to put this away. Hoists his opponent up into the Styles clash.
The champ delivering when it counts.
2. Now celebration begins. Enjoying the victory here tonight. Opponent, obviously a sore loser.
Well, Cole, I got a feeling this story is far, far from over.
Sign me up for a rematch.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Women's and the NXT Women's Championships.
Big match here, guys, as the title will be on the line tonight.
And the champ has looked dominant of late, but all it takes is one wrong move, and that title could be going home with somebody else. She is determined to stay atop the division. We'll see if she can do just that.
It's Miss Money in the Bank. This is it, guys. The title is up for grabs here.
And this might be the most highly anticipated title defense in recent memory. A win here cements her as one of the great champions of this era.
Introducing first, from your darkest years, the WWE Women's Champion and the NXT Women's North American Champion, Morax Lillian Catherine the Queen. And her opponent from Los Angeles, California, the NXT Women's Champion, Victoria!
The winner here joins rare company of double champions.
It's winner takes all in this champion versus champion bout. Whoever comes out of this battle the victor will be walking out a double champion.
A double champion, a champ. You can slap on the nickname 2 belts, call it what you will. But after this match, someone's going to be holding a lot more gold.
Stiff forearm shot. Victoria now under pressure.
Victoria's resiliency being tested here.
Super kick. The champ being hammered away at.
The time is on her side. This match ain't even close to over.
A striking blow.
Nasty kick to the face.
Oh my goodness. Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Oh, to the arm.
Terrible. So much damage inflicted.
And Victoria able to reverse that.
Able to make a timely escape.
Single leg drop kick.
Isolating the arm.
And she's in a bad way here.
She has her guard up, but she might need a better plan soon.
Oh, look at this claw in the face.
Look, the most intelligent competitor in a battle knows that there are many roads to victory, including the low road.
Ooh, nice Russian leg sweep.
Ducked underneath.
German suplex turns the tides.
Oh, no, guys. We better get out of here.
Get out of the way, Corey.
Spoken like a true man of bravery, Saxton.
She goes back into the ring. Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
Stratus at the mercy of her opponent.
Trish looks to have been well scouted.
Single leg drop kick.
Attacking the arm.
Great way to break down your opponent.
She manages to reverse it.
Excellent opportunity for her to shift the momentum.
Time now for Victoria to get her energy up and claw back into the fight.
Turns that back on Victoria. Foot to the midsection. Oh, straight forearm. That will get your attention.
What a forearm.
Come on now. What is this manager bringing out? He should revoke his license for this.
Now she's taking charge in the match.
Well-planned and well-executed attacks are making the difference for her.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. Smash! Stop right to the belly.
Foot right to the belly.
Super kick!
Good night.
Super kick!
Good night. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Playing possum. I love it.
And she's able to stop the count early.
Incredible power to kick out at just one.
Across the top rope. What a hot shot.
Victoria taking it to the top rope.
Up high. She dodges out of the way.
I don't care who you are. You're not the same after suffering a crash landing like that.
The arm getting pummeled. Oh, God, that hurt. She's taking things to the floor here.
That misstep could have cost them this match entirely.
A hard landing for sure. The count's going. This one will be over. Up high.
And completely missed the mark.
Went for a high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain. Why are they coming over here?
Lots of space and concrete, that's why.
Victoria's being taken full advantage of now.
Victoria's resiliency being tested here.
Count-out rule is active as she heads to the floor.
Beautiful side Russian leg sweep.
Not out here. Through the air.
It connects. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
And this is our cue to get out of Dodge fast.
You don't have to tell me twice. Taking things back into the ring. Gotta get back into the ring. Watch out!
Victoria a step ahead there. Dodge is out of the way. Instead, what a German suplex.
She's got her on the table. Look out, guys. This is going to get ugly.
Oh, no. This is going to end it for sure.
Page. Smashed pieces of table, limbs, wires, all contorted in this mess of pain and cake.
Cobra clutch.
The Cobra clutch is in. Oh, my. And she's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
Going into the cloverleaf submission here.
3/4 of the way into the cloverleaf.
Clearly not trying.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes. She could be on her way to a countout.
Look at this, Byron.
Big forehead surgery draining all.
She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
Sliding into the ring now.
Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's.
Snapmare right.
Surfboard stretch applied.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation. Snapmare right into the surf.
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here. The referee becoming collateral damage.
Driven into the mat.
Victoria now under pressure.
Victoria's resiliency being tested here.
Oh, she has bad intentions now. Removing the turnbuckle pad.
Super kick.
Have you ever seen such disdain from this superstar for the other?
This is so chaotic.
They've taken it to a new level here tonight.
Well, I don't think either one of these superstars will ever be the same after this match. Caught with that sharp elbow.
On the chin. Ooh, she's just getting hammered away on.
She needs to reconsider her approach quickly.
Would you look at this? She is removing the turnbuckle pad now. Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Launched right out of the ring.
Effectively using the knee. Jeez, Victoria really bleeding now.
Oh, Victoria's being taken full advantage of now.
Victoria's not showing the capacity to fight back.
He's going to take the legs out.
Now trampling the opposition.
Oh, she's removing the turnbuckle pad.
Come on, this isn't right. Oh, she has bad intentions now. Removing the turnbuckle pad.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Drives a foot into the stomach. She's got her bell rung. She can take it. Right. Oh, this is going to be painful. Looking for the Scorpion crosslock.
Over it. Here's the PTO.
Good. She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to. Ringing the arm. Looking now for a top wrist lock.
Oof. But here right to the schoolgirl.
Champ with immediate kick out there.
Everyone's shocked that she kicked out.
You and I both, Byron. These attacks of the champ are adding up.
Victoria's offensive wherewithal is on point. What do you say? I mean, this is amazing.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Would you look at this? She is removing the turnbuckle pad now.
Talk about rocking the jaw.
Oh, knee.
Lights out. Oh, she's removing the turnbuckle pad.
Come on, this isn't right.
Oh, she has bad intentions now, removing the turnbuckle pad.
Would you look at this? She is removing the turnbuckle pad now.
Kick to the midsection prevents the attack. Side Russian leg sweep.
Oh, perfect form.
Front face lock applied. Hoisted up.
Rampage. Man, perfect execution from the champ.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. Well, that's a cradle. DDT.
That's it. The title's going nowhere. Measured elbow drop.
Victoria now under pressure.
Victoria's resiliency being tested here. Her legs are wobbling, but that's the least of her problems.
Oh, vicious headbutt. She's making her way to the top turnbuckle.
Flying.
Striking with the knee drop.
So precise. Headbutt. 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 Headbutt.
Bludgeoning their opponent.
To the arm. Oh, sent straight into the corner hard.
Uh-oh. DDT! Did the champ just finish the job?
Hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles? Snapmare right into the surf. Tap out. There it is.
Heading to the top turnbuckle now.
You can tell she's got her right where she wants her. Up high. Wow.
Cross body. Victoria now under pressure.
Victoria's not showing the capacity to fight back.
She turns that attack away. Narrowly escaping there.
Brutal club.
Victoria anticipated that one. Power slam.
Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent. Springboard, but nobody home.
Oh, did you hear that? Oh, my God, what a kick.
Nice Russian leg sweep.
Oh, that's a cradle.
Cradle DDT. That is how a true champion defends their title.
Flying. Bang. Are you kidding me?
Uh-oh.
Rampage.
Man, perfect execution by the champion.
She's going up now. Going up high.
Up high.
Crossbody from the top.
That might have done it. This could be it. There's two.
Got it. And the champ adds to their legacy.
How about another look at some of the highlights?
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your WWE Women's and NXT Women's Champion, Morales Lillian Catherine the Queen.
What a turn of events.
One reign ends and another begins.
Thanks for taking the time to answer a couple questions before the draft. I know you...
No problem. And...
You too. You've been on...
Simple.
I think you'll fit in. Well, I know you're busy.
Good to see you.
Hey, boss.
You feeling okay? I know it's tough.
I'm ready.
Hey.
WWE Draft.
Thank you.
matter on a guy.
But tonight is not about me.
Yeah,
It's
like,
about
looks too short
launching
on
this
a guy
company
for you.
in a new and exciting direction. And that all starts with the announcement of the top overall pick. So let's not wait any longer. With the first pick in the WWE Draft, Raw is honored to select the future of WWE.
There they are, the #1 pick in the WWE Draft, and wow, it's a good one.
Talk about making a splash. Adam Pearce got himself a generational talent.
Rumors, but seeing this play out now really lives up to the hype.
Good luck topping this SmackDown.
Stand by, there's some kind of technical issue here.
Talk about ruining a moment.
What the heck?
Who was that?
Oh, where's security?
Can someone explain what just happened?
Okay, got it. The draft will continue after this break.
First of all, I'm sorry about what happened out there. We're working with the authorities to get to the bottom of it, but Hunter says it seems like it was just a random, unstable individual.
That's diabolical. Ruining somebody's like that. That ain't funny.
Is this how things are handled over here in WWE? At least in MMA, I knew when I was going to get hit.
These are all strangers.
Maybe I would have been better off staying where I was.
These people got no business, and they're like that. You don't even know the story, but yeah, that's crazy. So the background actors be adding immersion to it. No way, again. Crazy work. Oh my God, that's diabolical. Jim Butler, brother.
I assure
So if
you,
it was,
I wouldn't assume.
I'm focused on
Perfect. I'll set up a...
That attack came out of...
Hey, Troy.
That's...
You got it.
I do not. However, I've been... You should be congratulating yourself.
I appreciate
That's it.
Fine.
You're the...
Hey, you all right? I'm fine. I know we didn't cross paths too much when you were in MMA, but it's good to see a friendly face here. Anyway, it's wrestling. On to the next thing, right?
Listen, I know management wants us to brush things like this under the rug, but I'm not sure it was a one-time event. Besides, how does some random person get access to the Tron?
That's what I said.
Look, if I were you, I'd keep your head on a swivel. I'm just speculating, but this could be the start of something bigger.
I agree. I'll be ready if and when something happens again.
Digo de ciudad. Baby Hoyo. Cucumber. God. Condom.
Here's your punching bag for the evening.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Louisville, Kentucky, weighing in at 260 pounds, Adrian Bach!
Oh no, this is who the GM got? Did someone just play a pick the worst wrestler possible card?
Oh, come on, Corey. I think this competitor has potential.
You know what, Saxton? I was wrong.
All right. I knew you liked this superstar.
No. I still think they're bad. I just realized if someone played a pick the worst wrestler possible card, you would be in the ring.
That's not funny at all.
The number one pick is ready to complete his journey from the cage to the ring.
And his opponent from San Salvador, El Salvador, weighing in at 600 pounds, Blade Goddess Thunder. Thunderbolt!
I know he hasn't even made it to the ring yet, but this guy already looks like he belongs. The swagger, the focus. I think we're witnessing the beginning of something very special.
Why don't you go take a cold shower, Saxton? All he's proven is that he's capable of walking down an aisle. He's going to have to do a lot more to prove he's worthy of all the hype.
It'll be interesting to see how quickly the superstar can transition from MMA to WWE.
Absolutely. In MMA, you're generally matching strikes and submissions, but here in WWE, you're dealing with a huge range of styles and personalities.
If anyone can make that transition, though, it's this guy. He was the #1 pick for a reason, and he's about to show us why.
Caught with a clothesline.
Launched right out of the ring.
He wants his crowd on their feet. He wants them to make some noise.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
He's got him in his grasp.
Stunning display of power. I do not see this match going on much longer with too many more moves like that from them.
You have got to be in elite physical condition to pull off something like that.
Outright presentation of power there.
Oh, this, what a headbutt.
And Buck took a battering there.
There's still nothing he can't come back from. Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Climbing to the top. What's he think?
Take off.
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
Crashed and burned on the outside.
The worst case scenario when you go high risk.
Bear hugs, and he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold. There goes all our notes and monitors.
This table's about to serve a very...
Oh, no! Whoa! What a landing! Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Lift off!
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
No matter who you are, when you...
On the claw! There's the claw! This could be...
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
Adrian looking helpless to every attack.
Yeah, Buck's got to slow down this assault.
Choke slam!
I think it's time to clear out.
Yeah, this is a bad situation.
Puts him on the table. What does he have in mind? We're about to find out. Ooh! Not like the desk's odds are holding up here. This is getting awfully close to a count out here.
Sliding back into the ring.
He got in. He got in. Just avoiding the ref's count. Hooked up. Here we go.
To hold to be released.
Clothesline! Off with their head.
Adrian.
On the claw. There's the claw. This could be it.
And Ryan in pain, trying to find an escape.
I think his hopes of that are running out quick. What a resounding victory here tonight for the #1 pick.
I agree, Byron. That was pure domination.
The hell? Not this again.
It's the same attacker from the draft.
Where's security? Come on.
I guess he's taking matters into his own hands.
Good. I'm sick of this.
And this time, they're not getting away.
The masked assailant is regretting this now.
They might not be masked for much longer.
Is that Tony D'Angelo from NXT?
Not surprised with his track record.
We're going to go to commercial while we sort this out.
click phone, scan it, and get a $20. Ain't no way. How does that work?
That's enough! Sit down and stay there.
What are we gonna do with him? We're going to get some answers. And we're going to get them right now.
You have no idea.
You better start explaining real fast before I beat the truth out of you.
The new era has arrived.
I know.
It's not always about...
Who is...
Lardan.
I think I've had it.
So you got the bad guy.
Well, looks
I know
like
Triple H.
I think so.
Exactly.
It's Raw's #1 draft pick hoping to shut down their attacker.
Everybody show some respect for the Don.
We're certainly no strangers to surprise attacks and deceptive actions, but this match feels especially personal.
You're not wrong, Cole. I'm honestly impressed the #1 pick had the self-control to face Tony D'Angelo in the ring rather than roughing the jabroni up backstage.
D'Angelo ruined 2 big nights, and tonight his target is looking to ruin Tony D'Angelo.
Oh, what a high kick.
Man. Bad spot for Tony.
Unmitigated demonstration of power.
No other way to say it, guys. That looked like it hurt a lot.
He counters with a great reversal. An uppercut.
That'll cost some teeth.
Landing the uppercut. And it looks like he might have just caught Tony D napping.
I don't think he's going to give up so easily, though.
D'Angelo looking powerless to every attack.
Tony might be feeling a bit rattled.
Boom! What an uppercut.
Boom! What a high kick.
Big forearm.
And is he? Yeah, looks like he's bleeding now. Opponent in the corner, and look at this, unrelenting with the elbows.
Boom! What an uppercut.
Jarring.
to the arm.
He's put forth an onslaught of offense here.
Now he just has to keep it up. Keep the attacks coming.
Powerful spine buster. Bad spot for Tony.
An uncanny showing of power.
D'Angelo down, and he might be out.
And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position.
And with the submission lock.
This is more than a win. The #1 draft pick can now move on and focus on bigger goals.
Good riddance to Tony D'Angelo and whatever this was all about.
Now what? Is that Charlie Dempsey?
What the hell is going on?
That's certainly Gigi Dolan.
Trick Williams from behind. What is happening?
And now Tony D'Angelo's recovered and joining the NXT champion. Clearly D'Angelo wasn't acting alone in all of this.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a common theme here, guys. We got to get some help out here.
This is a full-on invasion.
And the invaders are all from NXT.
We need help back there, right now.
Adam Pearce is trying to intervene.
Nikita Lyons with a chair.
And Pearce goes down too.
The NXT Unity Tag Champions have taken out CM Punk.
And Charlotte gets nailed too.
This is insane.
Please, somebody, anybody, do something.
We are under siege.
It's Bayley and Kevin Owens.
Finally.
You can't just come in here and do this without repercussions.
What the?
Bayley and KO about this? Are you serious?
What are we witnessing?
If you couldn't tell, this is a mutiny. Current and former members of NXT have united under one cause. We will no longer stand by and be treated like third-class citizens.
Members of the board, do we have your attention?
We will not stop until NXT is the one and only brand left standing in WWE.
I'm just about speechless.
We've just witnessed pure anarchy.
It was a mutiny, Saxton. Bayley said it herself. Unbelievable.
If you're injured, it's a different story. Yeah, most men are just tired of the adjustment and getting something in return.
Well, it's over for tonight at least.
Who really knows at this point?
I might be out for a bit after what they did to me. But the second I'm back, I need revenge on the NXT Unity Champions and every single person involved.
I'm with you.
Good. But don't forget I warned both of you that this would happen, and no one listened.
I was wrong. I know. But this isn't the time to point fingers.
Yeah, it's the time to start listening to me. No one around here can be trusted. No one. This could go all the way to the top. Who created NXT and would stand to benefit from all this? Yeah. Chew on that for a minute.
Look, I've already spoken to Nick Aldis, and we're gonna work together to fight back against this NXT mutant. But we need a...
After what they did to me, I don't need...
As usual.
You're right.
I know.
And it sounds...
You got someone in?
I do. They're from the Indies.
Okay.
We used to train together for years. You spent...
All right, sold.
Fuck the cigarette. Fuck this. Okay. Asshole, face, friends.
assume the worst case scenario, like you charge them or something, or I don't know, probably not bad, but I'm assuming so about like $40 worth of food. I just wanted you guys have time. My phone's about dead. You said what now? 44. Actually, it's about like $40 now. Well, it seems like sending the request for money. I just want about like $40 now. Why are you taking my phone? Why are you taking my phone? You gonna break my phone? What? It's $1,000. Can I have my phone back? Can I have my phone back? Can I have my phone back? Why are you taking my phone? What's your name? See yours? Can I have my phone back? Oh, that bro sounded kind of different there. It is just. Sounds like more old and yeah, here. Right. It is just. I'm like, oh man, that sounded disgusting, but then. Bro, they didn't say I was bringing on my fucking burger. Yeah. Nobody said I want a bad meal. Look, that's the smallest burger I've seen. So, bro, for like the entire. But here's the thing though, in this economy, the fact that you got this big of an onion smell, yo, you're lucky. A goddamn, you lucky, bro. A goddamn, you lucky, bro. A goddamn, okay, I get it, but you lucky, bro. Okay, say something more than just bro and God, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let's get down to this one. Shout out to the homie Daily, yo, let's get yo, looks like aliens out here. Whoa. Yeah, it looks like aliens out here. Yeah, God said not today. Yo, that got cash from the hotel. Looks like everything's safe. Damn, like he's trying to find out. Or perhaps the rhino's the teacher, so he's trying to learn from the. You know what they say, right? You need to, if you need to learn game, play with somebody that's better than you, right? And you're gonna learn quick. You're gonna be a better player. So I guess that's what's going on. You should subscribe and sign either. Everyone's eyes do this, or just his eyes. Alright, if you're gonna sign inside of auto, you can. That's in order. But we've been watching so many conspiracy videos and they've been saying that a Nordic alien kind of look like this, so I think it's a Nordic alien. That's the glove. Something wrong with your water. skyscraper in New York City, it's pretty normal to hear it creaking on a windy day. It's buildings. And they're probably paying like $4,000 a month, or maybe like $400, $500 a night or some crap. This guy made himself a flying umbrella. Yeah, genius, bro. Genius. Okay, crazy invention, man. Crazy invention. But bring it a little bit down. Bring it, yeah. There we go. Now he's talking. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's a professional. It's going to catch up. Wasn't even me. So Bruno's language. Yeah, we need to put him as an ambassador, and we could specifically get aliens where he will be able to communicate with them. Oh, it's gonna come back, right? Or maybe no. He knows. Similar situation here in Canada, out in Montreal. We had that similar. It was worse than this last year, actually. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, no, this is wild. This one designed by a bunch of companies. Dang, that's a wrong mom, bro. That ain't your mom, bro. I just think it's crazy that people call boxes violent when they are literally just the most beautiful. Oh, man. Yeah, reverse. Oh, crap. Yo, ain't no it. Damn, some plants has a really cool defense mechanism. It's all gonna shut off, right? Yeah, that's wild. Yup. Starting to hide, though. I can't believe this guy. I'm so scared. Yeah, that's the type of crap that you have in the horror movies 2 times. Throwing out 2 times. Throwing out steel survival skills. 1 time, I get it. I don't get it, but I get it. 2 times, no. Steel survival skills. Broadcast daylight. In broad daylight. If you end up talking like Alexander talks to there's no way. Yep. Are you freezing? Yes, it's nice. These people are just playing outside, watching us off the top for an animation. Yeah, after playing games for years and decades, I know you need to standing on top of it and press. You need to press square, and it will activate the skill. Put up with cat. I thought that. Say, absolutely fine because of this, but it's just glad. Yep. Just need one. What's up, bro? No pass? Hey, yo, come back. Take your 10. 15 first down. Leave him up. Yeah, look at these little shots. These brothers are twins. One is using 10 seconds. Raise one hand. Okay, raise one foot. So raise one foot. Okay, you put it back up. slow. Sing up good for the yeah, nice. Check this, you might lose one more IQ points. What have you heard that Donald Trump has been doing recently? Not from America. But the Latin America somewhere. Oh, the war with Iraq. That's been crazy. Wait. Did he just say we are going to war with Iraq? Yes. Crazy, bro. Man, yeah, she's time traveling, though. She's just a time traveler. She went in 5 years in the past. No, she's a time traveler. She go back, bro. Like, literally, what are you doing on spring break? Are you this looks like one of the sitcoms GPS Express. Actually, reporter approached a bunch of college students on spring break after these asking basically just basic, I guess, political questions that is happening in the news cycle right now regarding geopolitics, you know, the White House, particular, world leaders, and the things that I guess the average college student, should be able to answer because they, assuming you spend all this money to go to college and, you're trying to get a higher tens of thousands of dollars, by the way, education, you should probably be aware of the basics of what's happening in the world right now. But everything went to shit when you actually started asking them real questions. And here's what I do. What college did I go to? UDD. Sacred Heart University. Spring break. Ohio State. Okay, it's 2026. What is the game plan? Drinking, blackout with my round out. If my mom is watching, I'm sorry, Mom, but I've been getting blackout with my rank out. Sorry, Mom, if you're watching. I'm sorry to say this, but being a godless society. Godless is hell. Drinking, blackout with my round out. If my mom is watching, I'm sorry, Mom, but I've been getting pretty drunk. Almost every day. Okay. We can tell. This one girl here said blacked out with my rag out. I'm not Christian, but this is God. This is God. Wow. Can't say I'm stuck. Hook up with some girls, get with as many girls as we can. Look after the STD. Even Uncle Bill caught the STDs, homie. Even Bill Gates, we call him like Herky Boy, STD Boy, man of STDs, right? The king of STDs. Does not like action, he just lacks purpose, yo. This is my daughter, bro. She said this on national TV, bro. Just on TV, bro. You're bringing shame to the family. There's no way I'm allowed to come back home from college. I haven't seen this footage and dealing with some other people. Yeah, one, she was catching like those Pokemon trolls on a daily night, bro, on a daily basis. Thing one.
Wow, you came all the way here.
Who else could?
Yeah.
Not to mention the fact.
So you're saying I was...
Best.
You know I'm ride or die.
Great.
Okay, just...
We are going to kick.
Thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars for tuition. So basically, it's questions or answers. Good answers to things that are literally. This was punished the Fox News, right? And we've seen independent YouTubers
generation. Simple questions. We're not even talking about like any stuff. These are simple questions like
Eso te hace daño. Mario, por eso no piensas bien. Mario, por otro, pues te pueden encerrar.
sent my kid out to college, and this is literally the event on TV, and they're just
So, this is how...
The tour bus.
Good point.
Yeah.
Whenever I was in a... bold and proud.
Well...
we need to hit.
That's exactly what
You ready?
We're gonna punch them right in the mouth.
Let's do this. What the hell?
Well, hello there. Have a good flight down. We were expecting you.
We were not expecting you.
For the uninitiated here, I'm Troy Simkin, former WWE producer. Now NXT Mutiny's top producer. We knew you'd be coming and we outsmarted you. NXT is clearly not broadcasting here tonight, and instead has moved to a secret, undisclosed location.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm afraid not. Man, you should see the looks on your faces.
Can I strangle him? I want to strangle him.
I'm just the messenger.
Well, we came all the way here. We're not gonna leave empty-handed.
I think I see where this is going.
Yeah. We're taking Troy with us. He clearly knows more than he's letting on, and we can use him as a bargaining chip.
You're calling the shots.
This really isn't necessary. I'm just a producer. I'm clueless.
We know. You're coming with us.
Please be gentle.
NXT Mutiny. You won up.
That's right.
Hello?
All right, that's enough.
And unlike you.
See you soon.
Please show up.
Here she is, making her WWE debut with what seems to be a... the consummate underdog of the women's division. Zelina.
I had heard this new addition to the WWE roster has a take-no-prisoners mentality, but she seems to be bending her rules here tonight.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Saxton. Now, former WWE producer Troy Simkin may not be well-liked, but he's the bait they're using to draw Mutiny out.
The question now is whether Mutiny will bite the hook and how any of this may impact the fight going forward.
She is feeding off this crowd right now.
I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Oh, wow. Lights out.
Vega getting out of the ring the hard way. She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room. Oh, whipped right into the diamond-plated steel.
There's a combo of strikes.
Knee right to the face.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Oh, man.
Oh, look at this. Roll up. On a kick.
And evades the attack.
Referee continues the count.
Not much time left here. Gets put into the barricade.
Oh, now sent out into the WWE Universe.
She's headed to the ring.
Driven into the barricade.
She better hurry or she'll get counted out.
And the chaos continues right into the WWE Universe.
Really taking her time, Cole.
Yeah, this is a little too close.
Big clothesline. In the corner. Has to find a way out of there.
The cover. She's going for it.
Sends off the 3 count. No celebrations yet. Man, strikes.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught.
And Zelina reverses it.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
Whoa, man. And Zelina finding herself on the defensive.
Yeah, some flaws in Zelina's game plan are being exposed.
And any one of those shots could take you out for good. And once again, she's put on the back foot.
Sure, bodies are aching here, but I don't think the towel's getting thrown in.
Oh.
Hooked up.
Ushigoroshi. Face first, good night. Perched on the shoulders.
Oh, feast your eyes. Is that enough to take out Zelina Vega?
It's over. All in a night's work.
Here is your winner, Laura Maggie Queen.
What a debut. She not only showed off the fearless, relentless approach we'd heard about, but also secured a huge win in her first match here at WWE.
And right in front of NXT's own Troy Simpkin. You have to wonder what Mutiny's next move will be to recover their abducted producer.